What up? Welcome back to Crystal's Tarot, or welcome if you're new. Please consider subscribing if that's something you feel called to do. Let's see. If you're wanting to get put onto the list, go ahead and put in the comments. My hair is all sticking out. Put in the comments so that I can put you on the list. Otherwise, I don't know if you're just saying hi when you leave a comment or like, which either way is okay. Some people just come to watch. Some people come to get a reading. So whatever you choose to do is cool. I'm good with it. But just let me know. Yes, Divine Empress, ask your question. Mm-mm. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe if you haven't already done so. But yes, please ask your question. I'm glad you're having a good day too. Okay. All right. Let's see. Let's just get into a little general and see what in general what messages come out. Oh, there you go. Sorry. My count is off, so it says there's nobody in here. So I was like, oh no, she jumped off. But why can't a good looking guy that wants commitment and hold on. Sorry, it's really little. Why can't a good looking guy that wants commitment and will treat me right just come in already? Or a long term relationship in general. I'm sick of being single. Okay. I'm gonna do your thing because my count's off and it's telling me there's nobody in here. So I don't know. And I hope it's not buffering or anything. So I feel like it's important, like what you're like seeking, you will find, right? But at the same time, there's this energy of like when you're going seeking for relationships, in particular, that's actually the opposite energy. Feminine energy, you're right, you're supposed to receive it, but like, yeah, it's not coming in. But are you putting yourself in the places that you want to find your person? Like, what does your person, your ideal person, what do they do? Where do they go? What kind of things do they do for fun? And you put yourself in those places, but things that you have in common, things that you like, the things that you enjoy doing and that you think your person would like doing too, then do that. Like, find those little clubs, find those appointments, find those places, go to those places and put yourself in those spaces and just be available and be happy, be excited, but don't go out with the intention like, oh, so and so is gonna find me. Put that out into the universe and go out with the intention like, I'm gonna have a good time. I'm gonna find good people. I'm gonna meet friends. I'm gonna don't go out with the expectation that particularly you're gonna meet that person. Just go out like expecting spirit to guide you, and it's really fun. And two, like, it's a way for you to play with spirit too. Like, just like, this is my intention. I just want to have fun. I just want to have fun today. Strength at the bottom of the deck. Be confident in your be confident in your pursuits, right? Like, and the person that you want, like, be like them. Be similar, not like exactly like them, but like, if you want your person to be confident, you need to also have those characteristics. Don't sit there and be like down and like always negative when you're wanting somebody who's positive and like upbeat and like who engages in life. Thank you. Hi. Yes, ma'am. I'm gonna get through this with Divine Empress, and then I'm gonna look in the comments and see who needs to get added. Um, but go put yourself in those places to meet the person. And even, I don't care if you're just going to the store, because you never know, you might you might meet this person when you're pumping gas, or when you're at the grocery store, or when you're in traffic, or like, who knows. So always be presentable. Like, don't allow yourself to get all sad and disappointed and like walking around looking like you feel, right? And if anything, if you're gonna walk around like how you feel, looking like how you feel, make sure it's happy, make sure it's excited, make sure it's like it's welcoming energy, right? Like, if you're just mad and discouraged and disappointed and depressed and like down, then that, like, it kind of puts up walls, and people like to be around people who make them feel good, right? So if somebody wants to approach you, if they're attracted to you, if they're interested in you, but you have that aura or that demeanor that's kind of putting people off, it's like you're closing the door right away before they even come and knock. So just be aware of that. Okay. So be confident. There's something, you're like growing, you're building yourself, you're getting to know yourself, you're building your confidence. And I feel like you've been through stuff in life. And don't let that break you. Don't let that cause you to have like this hard shell. If anything, just take it as like a lesson. You've learned, you've grown, and as you go into this next relationship, you know what to look for, you know the red flags. And this time, don't dismiss it, don't give them the benefit of the doubt. This time, don't invest yourself. Okay, so this is just for women particularly. Well, not this advice that I'm about to say is per okay, sorry, hold on. This advice is particularly for females, for women. um you're supposed to be feminine. Energy is, we put that energy out there, like we put the grocery list together, and we give it, and like we put the energy out, and then it comes back to us, right? And it's very important for you to be in that receptive energy in a graceful way, in a way that you believe in what you're waiting for, you believe in what's coming in. But also at the same time, don't just accept everything that comes in. Like, choose wisely, pick wisely, and let your emotions guide you. And so, okay, just for female, I heard this the other day. Masculines, they're like, and I always, okay, I believe that this is true, but you take it as it resonates. I feel like that masculine energy, like, they're, no matter what their sign is, it's like a mission to conquer something, right? It's like, if they see you and they're interested in you physically and they pursue you, if you allow the females, if you allow them to just get what they want right away and they don't have to earn it, then you've set the bar really low. And I heard the other day of somebody said, in regards to low standards and setting the bar low, this guy was like, why would I jump for the roof or the ceiling when all I have to do is step over it? Right? Your requirements, and I'm not saying, well, yeah, like, have a standard for yourself, and don't give in to somebody, and don't just like, oh, the first time that they hint on that they're going to meet that standard, then don't just give in right away. Let them prove it. And anybody can do something overnight, but if you can consistently do something, that's your character, that's your person, that's who you are. But if you're just doing it overnight and you can't consistently do it, that's fake. And I'm going to dismiss you and I'm going to move on so that I can like not waste my time, right? Don't waste your time. The person that's intended for you is going to come in. You have closure. So I feel like you need some sort of closure in regards to something. And fertility. Okay, so these two energies together, the closure and the fertility, it's like a new cycle for me. It's like closing something out and releasing it so that something new can be born, something new can come in. You have the opportunity. It's like the Fool card kind of here. Is you have the opportunity to like redo something. Like, don't set yourself up for failure and defeat waiting for somebody to come find you. No, find yourself, and then the person that's intended for you is gonna, like, they're just gonna gravitate you to you, because you're like, you're authentically being yourself, and it's like an aura, like it is, and it's an aura. Your aura is like out there. The more that you're yourself, the stronger and the farther that your aura goes out. But if you're embarrassed and you're shamed, you're hiding yourself, then your aura is not going to really go out as far. And the reason why you want it to go out as far as possible is because, like, you're fishing, right? You don't know what God has out there for blessings. You don't know the laughter you're going to have that day. You don't know the joy, the rainbows, the butterflies. You don't know everything that you have. So you're going to cast your net. You're going to have a happy attitude. You're going to have like good expectations. And then when it comes in, you're going to enjoy it. And the good, the bad, the ugly, all of it. Because the bad is here to teach you a lesson. The ugly is here to develop you and teach you and strengthen you and show you character development and all that shit. And the good is here to enjoy. There's like levels to this. There's pieces for it. There's a purpose to all of it. The good, the bad, the ugly, all of it. So just enjoy where you're at. Don't rush the process. And enjoy who you are. Get to know who you are. And while you're waiting, be patient. While you're waiting for this person to come through, enjoy yourself. Get to know yourself. And be yourself. Get to know yourself more so you know what you like. You know, just get to know yourself more. Because the more you're yourself, the truer, authentic that you are, your aura is going to spread out. So let's say you're over here on block 1 and your person's over here on block 12, and your aura is like magnified that day. And they're like, hey, I don't know why, but I want to go over to block 7 for whatever reason. And being at block 7, hey, let's go over to block 1. I'm getting chills right now. Let's go over to block 1, because your energy, you being yourself, you're calling them, right? But you not being yourself, you sitting there like kind of dampering your energy, like hiding your light, that causes them to, like, they're not picking up anything. Their senses aren't picking you up. So the person you're meant to be with, they're gonna find you, but you have to, and this goes for male and female. You have to authentically be yourself. Let your aura shine. Let it go out as far as possible. And the only way to do that is by being like of a high I'm sorry, guys, I can't speak. Of a high vibration and being yourself. So, okay, like, damn, it's a bad day, but I love me. It's like, it's good day tomorrow, or yesterday was a good day. Like, I have a lot to celebrate. It's the lessons learned, like whatever it is, you have to like try your best to increase your energy, to increase your vibration. All right. Okay. This person for the Divine Empress. I don't know if we're gonna, you're welcome. I'm not done with you though. We haven't really even pulled cards. Hold on. Hold on. And I want to get Spirit's advice for you, Divine Empress. But we'll get some information about your person. Like, when are they coming? Well, if Spirit, we can only know what Spirit wants us to know. So we'll see what we can know. Let's see what can we know about Divine Empress's person. When are they coming? What are they like? How are they going to meet? We want to know all the details. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe if that resonates for you. All right, last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. All right. Divine Empress's person. We're going to look at it, but we're not going to keep it. You have the World card. I don't know if you move and you meet them, or there's like some sort of change. Yes, there's some sort of change in the process, right? You have to stop waiting for them to come in. You have to stop waiting for your person to come find you. You have to go find yourself. You have to be yourself. You got to like put your energy out there by being yourself, being authentic, like Do you like, and you ain't got to go out there spending a bunch of money. Like, if you like the movies, go take yourself to the movies. If you can't afford it, or you just like walking around in the park better, go take yourself to a park and walk around in the park. Maybe they're playing basketball in the park. Maybe they went to like a family reunion or something, and they're having a picnic that day. Who knows? Wherever you're called and inspired to go there. But have a your future is not your past. You've already lived it. You've already experienced it. It's new. It's something you're going into, right? It's a new cycle for you. So approach it that way, or not even approach it that way. Just have that energy when you're approaching your day. As you wake up, be prepared for something good. Be excited for something good. All right. What else? Okay. So several cards fell on the table. Two of them stayed with me, but they came out. So you have the King of Cups and the Nine of Cups came out. Well, they're the ones that stayed with me, but came out. So the Nine of Cups speaks about wish fulfillment. The King of Cups, in his mature energy, in the upright, this is a gentleman who is very emotionally mature, responsible. He's somebody who cares about you. He's going to show you, he's going to express how he cares about you. Like, you're not going to wonder how he feels about you. You're going to know by his actions. And I feel like this is somebody, like, they're very intuitive, and they can be spiritual, but they don't necessarily have to be. I feel like this is also somebody, like, they're just their character, maybe their appearance as well, maybe their lifestyle, but there's characteristics about them. There's things about them that you see as your wish fulfillment, that you see as like you're really gonna enjoy this person. That's how come the World card, that's how come you have to make these changes. Like, this kind of person, the person you deserve, this is not your past. This is somebody that's new, that's fresh. This is somebody you don't need to question them about, oh my God, why are you 20, 30 minutes late? Traffic was crazy. My phone died. Like, calm down. Like, you don't got to rush me as soon as I get in the house, the apartment, whatever. This is somebody you don't have to worry about that with. This is somebody, like, whatever it is that you see. Oh, okay. I don't know if Dodger's on here or if she's going to be on here, but Dodger gave me like this amazing advice about like writing out what you want, and like those things. I felt like this person, this is a mature person. I feel like it's a good idea for you to write out what you want. Like, write out which the characteristics that you see in this person. Like, they're loyal, they're smart, they're intuitive, they're thoughtful, they have charisma, they're caring, they're funny. Like, whatever it is that you want, I feel like it's good idea for you to kind of like put that energy out there. You know what you don't want, but like, and you might not know everything that you want, and you shouldn't, but like some of it that you do want, like, kind of put it out there. Wait for the universe to kind of pick it up. And I'm telling you, in the meantime, don't make that your main focus. Do not make somebody else your main focus. It's your world. We're all just living in it. It's your world. We're all just living in it. And that includes your partner or your friends or your prospective partner, your friends, your family, everybody, your children even. Like, nobody's in your thoughts. Nobody's in your emotions. It's you by yourself, really, at the end of the day. Bottom of the deck, you have the Queen of Wands. You're working on your confidence. You're working on, like, finding your passion and following that instinct again. You're working on using your discernment while you're making these decisions, these choices, these thoughts. And I feel like whatever thoughts come to you, you're trying to have balance, or maybe you're working on having balance within your thoughts or your actions too. What you receive, what you give out. Hold on. Be careful to clean your energy before you go into a new cycle with somebody else. And But okay, so sorry, hold on. I didn't finish that. Do not be physical with somebody until you're like, that's my person. This is the person I want to be with. Like, you do you. But I heard the other day that men in particularly, that like that's their focus, right? Like, sorry, I digress. That's their focus. It's like a bullseye. Like, okay, I see that girl, she looks good, I'm gonna go get her, whatever. And if they're able to like get her, then okay, next. They're not interested anymore. They have no emotional connection. But if you don't, just like, okay, if you hold up your boundaries and you respect yourself and you kind of like develop the relationship before you're physical with them, and you're not just physical with them, then it has the potential to be healthier, to be longer lasting, to be better. So take that as that resonates. And I was reminded of that because you have the Seven of Cups, the Chariot, and the Six of Swords in the reverse. And this kind of energy is telling me that, like, the more that you're happy, the more that you put yourself out there, the more opportunities you're going to receive. Like, you're just not putting yourself out there enough and not in the right way. You're expecting defeat before you even approach the situation or like exit the door. Like, nobody's going to call me today. Nobody's going to contact me. Nobody's interested. I have no prospects. And even if you're not attracted to anybody in your area, go start, like, be out and about. Go out. Where would this person be? What do they like to do? What's your ideal person? What do they do for fun? Okay, so the more that you do that, like, people are gonna like pay attention to your energy more. You're gonna have a lot more interest. And I feel like it's very important for you to choose wisely, because not everyone who approaches you, like, not everyone who smiles in your face is your friend, right? And not every gentleman who approaches you is a real gentleman. Time will tell. So let time show. There's like, I feel like there's like quick movement to get out of, like, maybe you get overwhelmed and you're like, okay, I'm just going to pick one. Which you do you. If you want to date around, I think it's actually kind of like, don't sleep around. But like, if like, it's good, it's good for you to kind of date around, because how do you know if you like that energy if you like don't spend no time with them? And if you spend time with them, how do you know, like, oh, somebody over there isn't a better fit for you? So don't just commit right away. Like, follow your intuition, use your discernment. That's the best I could tell you. But it's important also with the Six of Swords. Six of Swords is like leaving the things that are that cause opposition, that cause conflict, that cause you to doubt yourself, that cause you to argue with other people. But you're not leaving that behind, because the Six of Swords is in the reverse. So that talks about, like, when you have forward movement, it's like, it's basically like boomeranging. It's like coming back into what you're leaving, kind of. So use your discernment, because these opportunities, these options that are going to be presenting towards you, if you move too quickly, you're going to be repeating old cycles. You're going to be back into the same crap that you're leaving, or what caused you, like, whatever you're in right now. It's better to be alone and be by yourself than to be in a situation that you don't trust somebody, or you don't feel loved, or you don't feel appreciated or respected, or there's a lack of reciprocity. Sometimes it's better to be alone. So don't look at it the wrong way. There's a reason for everything. Okay. Then you have the Nine of Swords and the Death card. There's something you're stressing about, or maybe there was an ending that you experienced that you stress about. Maybe having nightmares about something ending, about a transition. Maybe this could also be like you're doubting yourself. Okay, you're doubting yourself, possibly, and it's like that negative talk is like it's that back talk, kind of. It's like, yes, I do want a healthy relationship. Yes, I do want these things. Yes, I'm going to be prepared for it. But also, at the same token, in the back of your mind, it's like, it hasn't worked out yet, so it's probably not going to work out. It's like you're kind of like speaking out of both sides of your mouth, however it's said. So be careful with that. Um, it's important to, like, whatever this is that you're stressing about at nighttime, especially, for you to find a way to balance that energy. If you feel lonely at night, you need to find a different way to look at that. Maybe you need a cat or a dog, or like a hobby or something. Like, find celebrate yourself, find a way to get to know yourself and do things that you like doing. Like, I'm telling you, build your aura, build your energy. You have the 9 of Wands in the reverse. This is actually really good because I feel like the more that you, like, you not being able to sleep, you being stressed out about something, you like doubting yourself, you putting yourself down, you doubting yourself, like all that negative energy, you ending that is going to allow you to kind of start being open to opportunities, to life, to advances, to opportunities. I don't know how else to explain it. I feel like the more that you get out of your own way, the more you're going to be open to experiencing life, and the more that spirit sees that you're open, the more opportunities that are going to gravitate towards you. But again, use your discernment, because not everything is meant for your greatest good. Then over here you have the Princess of Swords in the reverse. Don't doubt yourself, don't be negative towards yourself. um Whatever this is that you're going in towards, it's new for you. Like, it's like it's like you're weight training in a way, kind of. It's like you've never been into the gym and then you decide, I'm going to be a weight lifter, a personal, what is it called, like a bodybuilder. Yeah, okay, sorry, thank you. It's like you never been into the gym or nothing. Like, you don't even, like, maybe you don't even eat good, but then it's like, I'm gonna go be a bodybuilder. It's like, be mindful of that transition. Be your approach too. Be nice to yourself. Be kind to yourself. It is new energy for you. That's what I was getting at. Sorry. Um, that's like that whole gym thing and like bodybuilding, it's basically something new. You're going into something brand new for you that you've probably never even like considered it. You've never, like, and if you considered it, it was like doubtful energy possibly. So just go into it being optimistic, being like, okay, like, I'm ready for this makeover, whether it's personal, physical, like whatever this is. There's like appears to be some sort of makeover that comes in for you, that's going to build your confidence. And like, when you're like doing you, that's when your person comes in. That's when your person, but again, you're going to, before, I don't know if it's going to be the first person that approaches you, probably not. I'm sure spirit's going to test you. Did you learn your lessons? Are you being too eager? Like, do you want any relationship, or do you want the right relationship? So I'm sure you're going to get tested. So just be mindful of that. Use your intuition, use your discernment as these people approach you. All right. Any other questions? Do you have any questions, Divine Empress? Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Okay. All right. So you're welcome. I appreciate you allowing me to read for you. Appreciate you being a subscriber. Okay, so I went through the list, guys. I started from the top. The list so far is Alex X, Miss Monica, Shirley Midor, Creative Arts. So, and you have to be here to get your reading. Alex X, are you ready? Are you ready? Oh, I'm sorry, Shirley. I was gonna do spirit's advice for you, but I don't think I need to. But let me know if you want me to. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Let me go check. I should have my phone out here, but I have it on the charger. Hold on. I'm sorry. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry. I did. Thank you, Alex. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Do you want general readings or do you have a particular question? Alex. Spirit, what do you have for Alex? What's coming up, Alex? What's coming up for Alex? Last shuffle. What's coming up for Alex? We're going to look at it, but we're not going to keep it. 10 of Wands. Hold on, because this one actually came out. It's the Hermit. The Hermit, and then the 10 of Wands flashed. So I feel like that Spirit's wanting you to like be patient. I feel like you're going into a period of like you're gonna be alone. You're not really. I don't feel like you're gonna be dating, and if you are, you're not finding your person. Like your person is not like right here right now. We'll keep on seeing what else Spirit wants to talk about. The Knight of Cups in the reverse, and the Princess of Coins in the upright. The Temperance, the Hierophant. Okay, good. So the Hierophant could talk about marriage. Um, I feel like it's similar to the reading that we just did for the Divine Empress. It's important for you to use your discernment. It's important for you to not give everybody the opportunity to have your time or your space, your attention. It's like, don't allow yourself to be lonely and make bad decisions because out of a moment of weakness, or like, oh my god, they look so good, I can't believe, like whatever. Don't allow yourself to make bad decisions in a moment of weakness, because I feel like you're gonna, like, whoever you're intended to be with, they're not coming in right now. You have the Hermit card. You might have Virgo in your chart, but you have the Hierophant over here with the Temperance card, and that combination of that energy is telling me that yes, you and or your person are going through healing right now. You guys will come together at some point. It's just not right now. Right now, it's important for you guys to heal. The Hermit, they spend time in, like, they're by themselves because they're learning something, because they're healing something, because they're growing, because they're evolving on a mental, emotional, like, on a higher level, right? It's more important. Like, it's important for you to do the healing and do the work so that your person that comes in, it's your person, that it's a good fit, it's healthy fit, it's somebody that you enjoy your time with. You don't just sacrifice your time, your whatever, to be able to have time with this person. You enjoy the time, and it's mutual. It's a mutual exchange. And I felt like just like with the Divine Empress, you also, Alex, you're gonna be tested as well. Like, not everybody who comes in offering you like their hand is going to offer you their heart. Not everybody who comes in with the smile and like this flirtation has sincere motivations. So okay, here's my advice for females. Do not, on top of not having sex until you know that's your person, um don't once you know that that's your person, don't tell them that's your person. Keep that shit to yourself. Once somebody knows that, like, especially guys, like, once somebody knows that they got you, they think that they don't got to put the effort, they don't got to do the work no more. It's like, oh, okay, that's as far as I got to go. No, just because I care about you right now doesn't mean that that's as far as it goes. Like, me personally, I intend to always be exceeding and getting better and doing better every way in my life, and my person has to too. And you have to put your intentions out there that whatever you want of your person, you have to expect it of yourself. And whatever you expect of yourself, you better also be able to expect it of your person. If not, what are they there for? So there's something about aligning the energies, right? You have to balance some stuff, the mental, the emotion, the balancing. It's a balancing act. But it's like spirits helping are going to help through this. You just have to be willing. You have to, like, knock and ye shall find, right? Seek and you shall find. Knock and the door will be opened. And I felt like the more that you heal, like, I don't know if you start attending a church or something, but either you're going to be developing in your spiritual gifts, your spiritual awareness, your spirituality, or there's this energy here of like, maybe you also have spiritual gifts as well. Maybe you're going to be developing those. But it's like the more you have balance, the more you step into the life that is intended for you, like your life. Like, the more that you quit giving into the people, quit allowing people to occupy your space and time that don't deserve it, that, like, they don't deserve it. They're wasting your time, they're wasting your energy, they're wasting space for the right person. But also, if you're so used to the wrong person, it's like you have these blinders up. It's like you told yourself enough lies to kind of deal with the crap while you had to deal with it. But you don't have to deal with it. Now you have to just clean that energy out and let it go so you can have clean energy, healed energy. something that's better so that you can like have a relationship that's long term for you, that's also healthy, that's also balanced. It's reciprocity. Okay. You don't have to go to church. You like, I don't go to church. I've gone to church a few times. I can count on one hand in the last few years. But I talk with God on a daily, like regularly throughout the day. Like, and I'm happy to, like, God's my best friend. Like, that's the best advice you can get. That's like the best security you can find. Like, God's great. God is great. God is your friend. My personal like, that's my personal opinion in my relationship. So you go find yours. Build it with, like, build your relationship with yourself and with God. That way, when you have to deal with the crap, you know that you got it. You know that you can find the light in the darkness. You know that even if you're by yourself, you're not by yourself. You're good. It's good. Okay. Mm-hmm. 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 Alex, you have the full card at the bottom of the deck. Yeah, this is like the relationship that comes in for you. It's going to be new. It's important. Like, I'm getting that energy for a lot of people lately. It's important that everybody cleans out that toxic energy so you can have something healthy when you move forward. Like, you're not supposed to be expecting your past to relive itself. Like, the past is the past for a reason. Your future is more abundant, it's more loving, it's more generous, it's more kind, it's more compassionate, it's more passionate. Like, the future is way better than the past. The past is there to have your lessons and have your reflections and your memories and stuff. Your present energy right now is where you're creating and manifesting things. So don't be disappointed, don't be sad, don't be disappointed, don't be crying over the past. Be excited. Like, if anything, if you're not doing anything at all, instead of thinking about sadness or disappointment or failure or lack or anything, think about the things that you're grateful for. Think about, like, how amazing, like, just to breathe. Like, you breathe a million times a day. I don't know how many times, but a lot. And your heart beats a million times a day. Naturally, it just automatically does these things. Spirit's always working behind the scenes for your greatest good, whether you know it or not, whether you realize it or not. But you have to, like, put yourself out there too. You have to be a willing participant. A willing participant in this game of life. Okay. You're welcome. Any other questions? You have the Knight of Wands, the Seven of Swords. Both of these cards are sideways. Because they're sideways, like, and then the Seven of Swords flipped over. Like, it's kind of like this when they come out. The Seven of Swords flipped over and it was like that way. So I felt like either you're kind of like ignorance is bliss, and you're going to continue to ignore and give people the benefit of the doubt, and like give yourself a you're really doing yourself a disservice when you give other people the benefit of the doubt. If your intuition is telling you something and it doesn't feel right, that's all you need to know. You don't have to know exactly why it feels off. The fact that it feels off is all you need to know. The fact that it's off is the problem. Like, no. And there's a difference between paranoid energy, fear energy versus your intuition versus spirit kind of like telling you. So I feel like it's important for you to, like, release this energy. Like, be prepared to move forward. Have that, like, have some balance as well in what you invest your energy and your thoughts as well. Have balance with your thoughts, where you allow your thoughts to travel. You don't have to entertain every thought that comes in. I heard that the other day. I'm a Gemini sun and I freaking think a lot. I'm a Virgo rising. Like, I'm constantly investigating and all that. And the other day when I heard that, you don't have to entertain every thought that enters your mind. I don't know why, because I feel like it's common sense, but it was so enlightening for me. I was like, oh my gosh, like, I never thought of it. It was crazy. And especially the negative thoughts. especially when they don't make you feel good. Okay. Alex, do you have any questions? Will it be someone from the past? Who's going to come in towards Alex? 5 of Wands. Hold on. Who's going to come in? 7 of Cups. Man, you're going to have a lot of people, a lot of opportunities, a lot of fish in the sea. But like I'm telling you, you have the 5 of Wands out here, the 7 of Cups, the 10 of Coins kind of sideways, but in the reverse more. Also the same for the Lovers. In the reverse, kind of sideways, but more in the reverse. Bottom of the deck, you have the World card. It's a new cycle that's going to come in for you. And because you're going to have so many people or so many opportunities, not necessarily all at once, but there's going to be a lot of opportunities. There's a lot to choose from. There's a lot to do. There's a lot to accept or turn down. Put yourself out there. Enjoy life. But use your discernment, because I feel like, I don't know why, but I feel like Spirit likes to test us, like with our weaknesses. Like, oh, you have a bad habit of choosing people who don't reciprocate. Okay, here's another one. They look good too. They're gonna probably smell good. And are you sure? Are you healed in that area? Okay, here's another test. Here's another test. Here's another test. So be mindful, because some of these tests that come in, some of these opportunities, it's not worth the conflict that it's gonna have. Like, you're gonna have to fight. And two, like, if somebody's gonna be putting their hands on you, or like, definitely that's not a possibility. Don't be open to that at all. Don't give that a pass ever. And if they're gonna disrespect you verbally as well, like, no, because it's only a matter of time before, like, any disrespect is a no. Like, understand what your boundaries are, so that way, like, when somebody does something on that list, okay, you're crossed off, like, you're out. It's like you're playing a game, right? That person's out, and then, like, line up another person if you're interested, if you want. If not, like, and you don't have to have anybody to make yourself complete. That's what a lot of people don't understand. You don't need anybody to complete you, or to show you that you're worthy. You are worthy because you're born, because you're here, because you exist, because you breathe, because you have a soul, because Spirit breathed life into you. You are worthy. You can do anything you want to. You don't need a person. They're here to complement you. They're not here to make you happy. They're here to kind of, like, have you, like, I don't know. Ideally, our other person, they're not here to make us happy. We're not here to make them happy. We're here to spend time together. We're here to learn from each other. We're here to grow and experience life together. We're not here to make each other happy. We're not here to fulfill each other. You're supposed to be full, whole you, and meet another person that's full, whole them. And then you guys come together whole and healthy and happy, and everything's good. And you guys can kind of, like, bob and weave with the trials and tribulations of life, because you guys are healthy and you guys have that ability within you, because you guys have developed it. So just be aware, like, whatever you're healing and growing through and learning through right now, you are worth it. You are worth the time. You are worth the waiting for the right person to come in. And who knows how many times Spirit's going to test you with some faulty, you're going to get some faulty gold, some fool's gold before you get the real stuff. So make sure you know how to test it. Make sure you know what real quality is. Okay. World card, bottom of the deck. Yeah, it's new cycle, new things. Some of it's going to be fun. Some of it's not. Just like, have your vibration as high as possible, so that when you go into these, you, like, it just bounces right off. If it's not good for you, if you don't like it, it just bounces right off. It doesn't absorb into your aura, your energy, your future expectations. It's okay to be disappointed, but it's not okay to stay there. It's not okay to like put your hopes and your expectations on somebody else's responsibility. That's your responsibility. If you're not getting what you want out of life, change it. Do something. Only you can make your life what you want it to be. Whatever this cycle is that needs to change for you, this movement, like do it in a like approach it childlike. Like be optimistic, be open to the opportunity, be expecting good things. Like a child mentality instead of like an adult mentality, like old bitter adults, right? We've experienced life and we don't dream like the young people do. But it's important for you to exercise that. So enjoy that. Have fun with that. All right, Alex. Is it somebody from the past? Okay, don't shoot the messenger. You have the Six of Wands in the reverse. I feel like you might want it to be somebody from your past, but there's not a victory and a success. The person who hurt you is not going to be the person who heals you. The person who left you is not going to be the person that comes in and builds with you and creates with you and checks in on you. There's not a victory and a success in looking back. You have to move forward. You have to be honest. Don't look at people with rose-colored glasses. Be honest with yourself. Somebody, like, it ended for a reason. Sorry. The past is sorry. I don't know what just happened right now, but it flipped in the upright. It was in the reverse, but it flipped in the upright. You have the power within you to obtain a victory. Like at any time, you can always change anything up. You don't like your job, you can change it up. You don't like your relationship, you can have a conversation and let them know things need to change. Otherwise, you can change it up. They're like, whatever it is, like you're experiencing life from your eyes, from your perspective. If you don't like it, change it up. This is your life. You're not going to get another one, hopefully. I don't know, maybe you like to think about the like coming back and doing all that. If you do, I don't know. Good luck with all that, and I'm gonna keep it moving. But you do have the ability to have some sort of victory and a success, but it's after you're honest with yourself. It's after, and it could be a harsh reality. Like there's like a harsh truth maybe, but you will be happy. But you have to do what's right for you. You have to do what's fair for you. You have to be honest with yourself. You can't keep on sitting there like just to be with somebody, being with anybody. Be with Mr. Right, not Mr. Right now. Be with your person, not the person right now who's here. Oh, you made it here first. Princess of Swords. I think you need to be open to communication, open to like meeting new people, open to like exchanges with people. Hold on, Nita. Okay, do you have any other questions, Alex? What's RS feeling? What's RS feeling? What's RS feeling? What's RS feeling? What's RS? What's RS? Last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. What's RS feeling? 10 of Pentacles and the Star card. I feel like bottom of the deck is the Lovers. And these are all upright. I don't know how much you talk with this person. I don't know if this is somebody you regularly talk to. I feel like you think of this like I think they're interested in you and you don't think that they're interested in you. I feel like you see yourself worse than other people see you. You think something's not possible when other people is like, "Oh, it would be amazing. I would like that would be nice to see where that can go." But you're like, "No, they're not even interested. It could never happen." Oh, holy shit. Okay, let me show you too. I'm like some visuals are really good. Hi. Hold on a second. Um okay, hold on. So your energy, Alex, you have the 10 of coins, 10 of pentacles, and the lovers in the reverse, right? It's not possible. It's not going to happen. I want this, but I can't have it. Like, no, it's not going to happen. They have the lovers in the upright, the star card, and the 10 of pentacles in the upright. So they have both of the same cards that you have in the upright. Sorry, you have in the reverse, they have in the upright. They also have the star card in the middle. Sorry, I wasn't supposed to show that. Um, I feel like you have a person that's gonna completely understand you. Like this person, like it's that energy kind of where you guys are finishing each other's sentences. Like you don't like, what do you want for dinner or whatever? And like you're thinking of something and they're gonna say it. Like you guys are gonna be in sync with your energy. That's why it's important for you to stop thinking it's not possible, because somebody sees that it's possible and somebody wants it with you. I don't know if you know this person yet or not, but this person exists somewhere on the planet. You like at some point you're gonna run into them, but I don't feel like this is somebody from the past. I feel like this is somebody completely new. And if this is somebody from the past, it's somebody that's healed a lot. This like they're not the same person that they used to be. This is somebody who's like worked a lot of things out. They've healed a lot of traumas. They're like they might have been toxic at one point in time, but they're not anymore. They work, they take care of home, they spend a lot of time at home. Their person is their priority. And you're over here thinking like, I'm never going to find somebody who invests in me, who stays around, who commits to me, who's in it to win it. You're over here thinking that this person's like, I can't wait till I can have this opportunity to invest, to spend the time with this person, to be there. Like this person's counting the years, you're counting minutes. You're counting seconds. You're like, oh, they're gonna be up and out like any minute now. They're like, oh, I can't wait till next year. Like, stop defeating yourself. You're like, be open. Like this person is healed. The only thing that they have different in regards to cards is they have the star card and you don't. They've healed. You're still working on it. They've healed, and that's what's allowed them to have this lovers and this 10 of pentacles in the upright. You still need to heal that energy. That's how come yours is still in the reverse. This person's going to understand you. You guys are going to understand each other. You guys have mutual energy, but you have to get out of your own way. Yeah. I'm proud of you, Alex. That's all you can do is do your best. And as long as that's what you're doing good. I'm proud of you. Keep it up. Do you have any other questions? You're welcome. I hope you're proud of yourself too. Nobody knows how much work you've done, how much struggle you've gone through other than you. And like it's good when other people can appreciate and like help us and motivate us and all that, but nothing gives us that feeling when we can do it for ourselves, because there's not always somebody there. Not everybody understands how we feel and what we're thinking. Give it to yourself. Remind yourself like how strong you are. You're amazing. You're like, you can do anything you set your mind to. Remind yourself of that. Be your best friend. Be your greatest cheerleader. Sorry, I can't speak sometimes. Be your greatest cheerleader. Get on board with Team Alex, because Alex the best. Alex is the shit. Have you heard that song, My Love is the Ish? I like that song. You're the ish, Alex. I know you have. You need to give your time. Sorry. You need to give yourself the time and space to heal, so like you can be that childlike energy again. I feel like no matter how old you are, I feel like life is kind of like life knocks us around, right? There's a reason why little kids are like super happy and excited and like, oh, what are we gonna do today? And adults are like not. There's a reason. But don't let the world get you to be a mad, miserable an adult. You can still be a kid even if you're 100 years old. That's my intention for myself. I'm going to always be a kid. So just heal. Allow yourself to heal. Allow yourself to cry and scream, and it's not fair. It wasn't okay. It wasn't fair, but I'm okay and I got through it and I'm strong and I can overcome that now. Things are different. I'm different. I'm smarter now. I'm stronger now. Whatever you need to do to get through this and heal, you're worth it. So invest the time, invest the energy. Give yourself the support. Love yourself through this. Love is the strongest power ever. So make yourself a priority. And you know what? That's not a bad thing. To be alone is like, it's good. It's healthy. If you can be on your own, like not a lot of people can be on their own and be okay with it. So if you can, that's good. That's healthy. That's good. And also there's times where you might feel like, oh, I'm by myself and there's nobody to be around. But that's because your energy is the best energy for you at that time. Hi. Yes, I'm going to finish this reading with Alex, and then I'm going to go through the comments and see who needs to get added to the list. It's good to be on your own. It's healthy. You have your thoughts. You can be authentic and real and genuine with yourself and sincere. And then also, me personally, my higher self likes to check myself from time to time. And like, I don't know, being alone allows me to just be quirky and be myself without any filters. So I like that alone time. It's healthy for me. I like it. I enjoy it. And if you get too much of that alone time, then go out to a park, go out in public. There's a million people on the planet. There's public places everywhere. So you don't want to be alone? Cool. Go out and about. Like, go out, but have good energy when you're doing it. Don't go out mad and grumpy and like, why does nobody want to hang out with me? Because you're mad and miserable and nobody wants to be miserable. Misery loves company, but company doesn't love misery. All right. Okay. Anything else, Alex? Bottom of the deck, you have the King of Pentacles. I felt like it's important for you to like take solid steps in your stability, in your future. Like, what do you want your life to look like a year from now, 5 years from now, 10 years from now, and set it up like that. What is my goals to accomplish this year through this time span? And then what are my next goals that I want to accomplish from now through these next 5 years? And it doesn't have to be like financial goals. It could be mental, emotional, a combination of all of it. Whatever this is for you. Just whatever it's like, I want to get better. I want to do better. I want to do better intentionally with that. Focus on that. Okay. That's true. That's true. It's crazy because seeking you shall find, but love seems to be the thing that if you look for it, it's like magnetic, right? If you're not interested in it, you're not looking at it, it's coming after you. But if you're looking at it, you're seeking at it, it's going the opposite direction. It's a balancing act for sure. It's funny. I think it was like a master plan to teach us to have our own spirit, to stand on our own and not need other people. Like, it's good to have other people, but you don't need other people. So I think that's why love kind of has that energy of that give and take. So there's reciprocity. That's just my personal opinion. Okay, Hold on, guys, because a donation came through, so I need to expedite somebody's reading. And then I also need to go through the comments and see who needs to get added to the list. Thank you. I appreciate you letting me do your reading, Alex. Remind yourself how amazing you are, how strong and brave and capable you are. You're very strong. You're powerful. You're brave. And you're going to have the relationship that you've been wanting. But I think it's important for you to heal and get out of your own way first. Like spirit doesn't we attract what we like attracts like. So whatever energy, your dominant energy, with the exception of the tests, of course. Everybody, we're going to have those tests after we've healed. Are you sure you've healed? Are you sure you're not interested in these freaking narcs anymore? So you're going to get tested. But after the testing, it's time for you to do the testing of like, am I interested in this person? Do we have anything in common? Don't just fill the gap. Don't just fill the space, fill the time. Get what you want. Go in there like I came in here with $1 million. I'm going to place my order for exactly what I want. I don't want what's on clearance. I want exactly what I want. I might even want you to go in the back and build it and make it for me personally. Have that energy with whatever you're approaching in life. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Give me just a second. I don't know what was that. What else is it? Hold on. I got so many freaking apps on my phone. It's ridiculous. Well, what was it? What the fuck? Okay. Okay, Anita, I'm so sorry. I'm not going to pronounce your last name because I don't want to mess it up. So Anita C is going to be next. Are you in here still? Are you here? Are you ready? Okay, perfect. Do you want a general readings or do you have a specific questions? I'm going to just clear all these so that next time I know what the hell. Okay. All right. Anita's love life. I'm being called to do something a little bit different. We're gonna get your cards for your love reading. I don't know why I've been like drawn towards these lately. Okay, we're going to get like 1 or 2 cards out of here. And there's some out of here too. And then we're going to get your love reading. Anita, what do you have for Anita C? Anita C. Last shuffle. Thank you, sis. Anita C. What do you have for Anita C? Anita C. Bottom of the deck, you have number 45, breaks down to a 9. Transcend amidst the everyday. So I feel like there's something in your day-to-day life you might feel is boring. But Spirit's telling you, like, make it, like, you, life is what you make it. You get to, like, change it up if you're not happy with it, or look at it from a different perspective. You know what feeds your soul. You know what makes you mad, happy, sad, everything. So feed your soul. Like, do the things that you enjoy doing. Avoid the things that you don't like doing. Make yourself the priority. Don't allow other people to talk you into something you don't want to do. Don't allow other people to put you in positions you're not comfortable with. Use your voice. Let people know. Speak your truth. Then you have 17, breaks down to an 8. There are other conversations. There's something unspoken. There's something unsaid. Somebody's still, I don't know if this is you or somebody towards you. Somebody has something to say. I don't know if you're missing somebody and it's like you wish you could have said something, or they're missing you and they wish they could have told you something. And then number 44 breaks down to an 8. She is the 1,000 flowers. You are the creator. I'm being reminded of, like, so Abraham Hicks, Esther Hicks, there's, she says, like always, we're creating. We're the creators in our reality. We're the ones, like, if somebody's rude to us, we created that in our environment. If somebody's good to us, we created that in our environment. There's an energy here of you're the creator in your environment. I don't know if you're, like, all of us really are. We are creating whatever we're experiencing next with our energy right now. And I don't know if you're, like, fully conscious of that. Some people are consciously aware of it and some people aren't. So you may or may not be one of those people who are aware of it. It is a fact. Take it as it resonates. In my opinion, it's a fact. Like, life is what we make it. And you have the ability to overcome any circumstances in life, no matter what it is, and make the life that you want to live. And I feel like you help a lot of people. Like, you do a lot for people. I don't know if it's like you feed a lot of people, you're kind to a lot of people, you do a lot of things. Like, you're, like, it's important. You are important. Everybody's important, but, like, you impact people in your day-to-day life. You impact people. You are important. I feel like Spirit has kind of, like, inspired you for something. I feel like there's something you're inspired to create or grow, develop. Maybe you're trying to learn something to, like, I don't know. Maybe you're, like, wanting to have a new hobby, or, like, maybe you're wanting to travel and you're kind of daydreaming about that too. You're, like, fantasizing about, like, what life could be like. But it could be anything you want it to be, really. We just have to plan and strategize for it. Set our goals and work towards them. Okay. Anita. What else for Anita? Anita. Last shuffle. Okay, Anita, what do you have for Anita? Bottom of the deck, you have animals. I don't know if you like animals, if you have any animals, but I feel like I feel like animals draw towards you. I feel like I don't know if you, I feel like you do have animals. And if you don't, I feel like you want them. I feel like you like animals. You're comfortable with them. They're comfortable with you. It's like being in their energy. It feels healing for you. You have dreams. Pay attention to your dreams. I feel like there's some sort of insight that you're going to be receiving in your dream. And I feel like Spirit wants you to be open. Like once when one door closes, another door opens. And if you don't like where you're at right now, like be willing to do something better, get something better. You don't have to stop or leave where you're at, but at least look for something while you have that, and take that as that resonates. Follow your dreams. Be willing to dream. Family. Yeah, I feel like family, you have a lot of responsibility. I feel like you take care of a lot of people. I don't know if you have a big family or like you take care of other people's families, or there's like friends that feel like it's family. I don't know, but there's like family is important for you. And then you have closure. Something needs to be released. Something needs to be acknowledged and released. You have talent. You might have hidden talents, or you might have went to school for something or studied in one field and you're working in a complete opposite field. Or whatever you have a talent in, you're not working in that industry. You're not using your talents. And then you have trust. I feel like it's important for you to trust yourself. Whatever you're inspired for, whatever you're motivated to do to move forward towards, trust yourself, trust your instincts. All right. Anita, what do you have for love for Anita? What do you have for love for Anita? What do you have in regards to love for Anita? Last shuffle. Sorry, one more. Last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. What do you have in regards? You have the Five of Pentacles sideways. With this closure card and the Five of Pentacles sideways, and it kind of landed like right on top of the closure. Like you can see closure like right underneath it. I felt like there's somebody who like you were invested in a connection and somebody didn't engage the way that you thought they were gonna. They didn't behave the way that you expected. And I felt like there's like an unpeace. There's like even if you guys ended you might have got ghosted, but even if you had a relationship that you guys ended, it's like it might have been a while back, and now it's like you have things that you want to tell them. You have like unresolved energy in regards to something about like unresolved energy in regards to something that was like felt left out or felt unworthy, felt like you weren't good enough. And then you have the Hangman. I feel like you're starting to see things from a different perspective. I feel like you're starting to like experience things different in life, or you're trying to be open towards it, or you're ready to be open towards it. What else for love? Love. Anita. Okay, you have the Three of Cups that came out sideways. And I don't think I could show them. I'm going to show like that. She's naked and he's entertaining her. So I don't think I could show it. I feel like there's some sort of celebration that is going to come in for you, but it's sideways. It's not upright and it's not in the reverse. It's sideways. I feel like there's like how do you say? You're going to have opportunities to go out and about. But like I'm saying, when you're out and about in public, like have a happy face, like be approachable so that way your person can approach you. And some people, they just look mad if they're not constantly smiling, they look like they're mad. So take it as it resonates. You don't have to like, just because you're sitting there and you're not engaging doesn't mean you have to sit there and look with like a fixed smile all day. That's not true either. Just be approachable. Put yourself out there. But also pay attention. If pay attention to the wedding ring. Is it a different color? Like, does it look like they just took it off? Is it like, I don't know how to explain it, but there's like a tint, right? Because the sun's been hitting your hand and that's been covered. So sometimes there's like a little tint or like a little ring. So just be very mindful, and their engagement, their interactions with you, their communications. What times of the day or night are they able to communicate with you? Don't get yourself caught up in a third party. You have the Moon card. All of these cards are coming out sideways except for the Hangman. I feel like there's something you're confused about in regards to your emotions, or there's an emotion that you're uncomfortable with. There's something you need to look at, but you don't. I feel like there's a disappointment, or there's something that you need to look at and heal, but instead it's like, no, you just brush it up, like brush it under the rug kind of thing, and move on. But it's still under the rug. It's still there to be resolved, to be looked at, to be fixed. Let's see, Anita. Okay, now they're starting to come more in the upright, but it's the Nine of Swords. You're not seeing things clearly yet. I feel like you're not sleeping very well. You're not, you might be stressed out. I feel like you're not, I feel like your energy could be a little bit more positive. I feel like you're doing the best that you can, but you're stressed out, and it's like you're carrying this heavy burden, this heavy load, and mentally it's exhausting. And I feel like you might be short with your words, with your communication, because you're mentally frustrated and exhausted. I don't know why Spirit wants to mention that in the love reading, but maybe it's going to impact your interactions with this person. Okay, then you have the Wheel in the upright and the Seven of Cups in the upright, Seven of Chalices in the upright. I can show you this one. I'll show you that one. Bottom of the deck, you have the Two of Cups. I feel like I feel like I'm keep on repeating the same reading. You need to have some sort of healing. You need to allow yourself to feel how you feel. Don't judge yourself. Don't be upset and annoyed with yourself. You feel how you feel, and it's nature. It's natural. It is what it is. You can't fight how you feel. You feel how you feel, and it is what it is. And just accept it and see things from a different perspective. And stop, like, get some sleep. Stop stressing. Stop allowing yourself to don't allow anybody else to have more power or more respect or more authority or anything over you. Don't dismiss yourself for anybody. If you don't want to, it's a no. If you don't feel like it, it's a no. If you don't like them, it's a no. Whatever it is, it's a no. Don't exhaust yourself being like, oh, I have to, or else they're going to be upset and I'm going to feel bad. No, who cares? Everybody is entitled to their time. Stop stressing, get some sleep, allow yourself to experience the best part of life that you possibly can. And in order to do that, you have to be positive with your thoughts. You have to be kind and loving towards yourself. You have to be on your own team. You have to be kind to yourself, and you have to get some sleep, and you have to stop stressing. You have to stop seeing things from the worst perspective. You have to have a different vantage point. And once you do, I can't show you these, but you have the Seven of Cups in the Wheel card. There's these opportunities that come in, this abundance that comes in, this new cycle that comes in. Like the main theme seems like healing, acknowledging how you feel. Stop running from how you feel. Stop running from yourself. Acknowledge, yes, I feel that way, whether I like it or not. I feel that way, and heal. Like the trauma wounds, the childhood trauma, the adult traumas, like all of it. Heal because you deserve it. Forgive because you deserve it. They don't care. They're not walking around thinking about how they did you wrong and how they hurt you. They don't care. They don't think about it. But you think about it. You need to heal. You need to forgive them, not because they deserve it, but because you do. Because you're like, by not forgiving somebody, by holding on to waiting for closure, holding on to anything from the past, you're holding yourself back there, and that's preventing you from moving forward. And whoever's in the past, they don't deserve your energy. They don't deserve you. That's why they're not in your current energy. That's why they're not in your future, because they don't deserve it. So let them go. Release the trauma, release the hurt, release the pain. Forgive them because it's for your greatest good. And love's coming in. Love is coming in. But again, you're going to be tested. Like, you're going to be presented with opportunities. Not everything that glitters is gold. Sometimes we have to be tested and tested and tested. And do we really learn the lesson? So be honest with yourself, be kind to yourself, be loving, and be patient. And learn whatever this is, heal. And maybe get an animal so you have a friend. Like, okay, me personally, I have an emotional support animal. I don't have him yet, but I have him. I have my paper. And then I don't know, it's just like animals are good. They like, it's good, especially when the world is what it is. It's hard sometimes. And people don't always understand. People don't always relate. So me personally, I like animals a lot better than I do people most of the time. So maybe getting an animal will be helpful for you if you don't already have one. All right. Anita, do you have any questions? You're welcome. Do you have any other questions? I feel like right now it's the journey is important for you to love Anita. Don't open the door for somebody else to love, for somebody else to take your attention, to focus on them. Focus on you. Love you, date you, spend time with you. Build your energy, build your dreams, your aspirations, your motivations, your inspirations, heal. And then if you want to, then the person, like, go date somebody if you want to. But don't make that your priority. Don't make that your focus. Make yourself your focus. And then your person's going to come find you naturally. Yes, Pink, I'm going to add you. Give me a second. I'm going to see if Anita has any other questions, and I'm going to go through the comments, see who all needs to get added. And then Ms. Monica, Shirley, Creative Arts. That's the list right now, but I do have to go through the comments and add who needs to get added. All right. Anita, do you have any questions? Anything else? And also, okay, thank you for letting me read for you. Also, I just want to say this. When all of you, any of you, when you're sad, don't listen to sad songs. When you went through a breakup and you're missing somebody, don't listen to sad songs. Listen to happy, motivated, like, workout songs or something. Don't allow yourself to sit and wallow and disappointed and like one energy creates one thought and one energy creates another of the same energy, just like it. So you have to intentionally make sure that your energy is positive and high vibration so that you could feel good. And the more you feel good, the better that you're going to feel, and the better the experiences are going to be in life. The better, like, the more serendipity, the more, I don't know, it's just, life is a lot better when you're on your own team. It's not perfect, no matter what. Life is not perfect, ever. But it's a lot easier to deal with, and it's a lot funner when you're on your own team. I promise you. And you deserve it. So why wouldn't you? Okay. Let me get these put away, and then I'll go through the comments and see who needs to get added. Music is amazing. I love music. But I had heard, I don't know, it was a while ago. I heard, and I don't know what I was listening. I was listening to somebody's conversation. They was like a YouTube video or something. Like I wasn't eavesdropping. Um, and they were talking about how like music and the different things that it can do, and that how when people sad and they listen to sad music, it makes you sadder. And that like they were talking about that kind of thing, and then I was thinking about it, and it's true. And then I started like making it like, if I'm sad, I'm definitely not listening to sad music. And sometimes if I'm happy, I'll listen to sad music just because I like the song, but I'll feel that dip, and then I have to change the music up. So just be mindful of your energy. Like, songs are good. Songs are great. Music, I feel like music is like a requirement in life. We should always, all day, be able to listen to music if we wanted to. But be mindful. It's music is like people and acquaintances. Be mindful of the energy that you accept in your energy. Okay. Yeah. And that's funny. I just got that right now. Music is like people, right? Because some of the music it makes us mad and it aggravates us and it changes our energy. Well, all music changes our energy. Well, I don't know. Some of it's bad, some of it's good, some of it's mad. It's funny. Music is like people. Okay. Hold on, guys. Sorry, I'm almost done. I need to clean my little table too. All right. Thank you, Spirit. Nope. Thank you. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm almost done. I think. Okay, I'm ready. I hope you guys are. Appreciate your patience. The list, and I don't know, YouTube is YouTube these days, so I there's more on the list than it says that there's people in here. So I'm gonna go through the list, and then if you're not here, I'm gonna just cross you out. You have to be here to get your reading. We have Miss Monica, Shirley Mirror, Creative Arts, Howdy Hi, Nita, Alicia, Need Him, Pink, and then Underground Kitten. So that's the order. Miss Monica, are you here? Shirley, are you here? Creative Arts. I think I just saw a comment a little bit ago from you, maybe. Okay. Who's still here? Okay. Hi, Flawless. Okay, Pink. Here's how we're gonna do it then. Underground Kitten. Need Him. Flawless, Pink. Flawless, I'm putting you on the list. Okay. So Needham's here, Pink's here. Underground Kitten. Okay. So the list just got situated because it looks like a couple people fell off. We have the order right now. Alicia, are you in here? Are you still in here? Alicia Sheriff. Sorry, I can't pronounce it. Okay. So Need Him 6543. Are you in and are you ready? The order is going to go Need Him 653, Pink, and Underground Kitten. Okay. Do you have any questions in particular, or do you want just a general reading? Need Him, Need Him. Need Him. What do you have for Need Him? Okay. Need Him. What's coming in for Need Him in March? Need Him. Need Him for March, Spirit. What do you have for Need Him? You have the Ace of Wands and the Wheel of Fortune. They're sideways, though. I feel like there's a potential for you to find a new passion. You might be looking for a new job. You might be getting like some sort of raise or pay increase, merit increase. I feel like you're going to be really excited about pursuing some sort of financial endeavor. This could also be like you being excited to spend finances. I don't know. We're going to see what else comes out. But I don't know if there's like a birthday or there's some sort of celebration or there's something going on in March where you're going to be excited to spend money. You're going to be excited to enjoy whatever this is that you're putting energy and effort into something. You're passionate about something. Okay, what else? Need Him. Need Him 6543. Need Him 6543. Last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. Need Him. What's coming to Need Him in March? Okay, now you have your Ace of Wands in the reverse and the Nine of Swords in the reverse. What else? What's coming towards me? Holy crap. You literally just got a book. Bottom of the deck is the Seven of Cups. There's a lot coming towards you in March. A lot. A lot. Before we get into all this, you have the Nine of Swords in the reverse and the Ace of Wands in the reverse. Seven of Cups at the bottom of the deck. I feel like March is going to be busy for you. There's a lot of things that need your focus, need your attention, need you to make a decision on something. I feel like you're not going to be excited about some sort of something. I feel like there's something that you kind of made your peace with it. Like you're not happy with the outcome. You're not happy with the decision. You're not happy with the circumstances or the situation, but you've accepted it. Like it is what it is. You're no longer stressing about it. You're getting rest, but you're not passionate. You're not excited about it. And then this could also be you stressing about like not having offers coming in, not having opportunities coming in, but then like they come in, but you're not happy with the ones that do come in. All right, let's read this. You have the Star card. So it talks about healing or some sort of wish fulfillment, you balancing your emotions, you balancing your energies. There's something you've wanted for a long time that might possibly be coming in for you. Or there might be like things moving around and you're going to have the opportunity to do something you've been wanting for a while. You have the Six of Swords. I feel like March is going to be a month of you like really testing your confidence. You like really stepping out of the box. You like getting opportunities and you like using your discernment to choose what's right for you, but also like feeling like I feel like you used to doubt yourself a lot more. And I felt like your confidence has been like a lot stronger, a lot better than what it used to be. And I feel like in March, like there's something that you don't know though. I feel like in March, you're going to have a lot of things, like not necessarily a lot, but there's opportunities to test your progress in some sort of areas that you've healed. There's something unknown to you. You have the Hierophant. You might have a Taurus coming in for you or an Aquarius. There's also or Pisces as well. There's also or a Cancer. There's also this energy of like not understanding something, not understanding how you feel, not understanding what you're thinking, not understanding something. Like it's deep. It's not a math problem. It's like it's a spiritual thing, and you seeking out spiritual advice for that to gain clarity. Maybe I feel like with this kind of energy, you might be asking the church questions. Like you might like asking deep questions, like trying to get a better understanding, try to like make a decision of like what do you agree with, what do you believe, like what is your personal background in religion, what do you like, I don't know. And there's something you don't know, but you're gonna learn more about it. You're gonna like pursue the details. You're gonna like get more information on it. You have the Queen of Cups and the Ten of Pentacles. I don't know if you have children or not, or if your children have children, or if you're expecting, but I feel like you're going to be nurturing your home environment a lot. There's like a lot of affection, like warm energy, like a lot of hugs, a lot of like, I don't know if maybe somebody has a birthday in that month in March. I don't know, but there's like a lot of like happy time with families. And it's like I feel like you're checking in on people. Did you eat? Do you need any more? Did you get sleep? Two of Pentacles. You're really busy while you're doing this too. You're going to be working a lot. Page of Pentacles. So the Ace of Wands, sorry, it's the Page of Wands, not the Pentacles. Ace of Wands appears in the reverse with this Nine of Swords. And then right here you have the Page of Wands in the upright with this Four of Swords. You're going to be finding your passion and your excitement again. I feel like it's that energy of getting kicked off the horse, getting knocked off the horse and not wanting to get back on, but then sitting it out for a little bit and like, okay, I'm going to dust off and I'm going to get back on. You're taking out like a pause. You're learning something right now. I feel like you're trying to understand your emotions better, or something that impacted your emotions better. I feel like you're healing. You're inspired to balance things. You're inspired to have a balanced home. And you're willing to do what you need to do to have that. The Wheel of Fortune. I feel like the more you heal, the more abundance comes into your life. And it could be like friends. Like it doesn't have to just be finances. It's like the more you heal, the more you notice that people are kinder to you. They're more patient with you. They're like, you get the parking spot and the green lights more often. Things align more for you. And you might get some additional finances and resources in March as well. But I feel like you heal something. And there might also be like a stubborn little immature energy of like, maybe you have like a disagreement with somebody, but I feel like it's easily resolved. It's easily and quickly resolved. You have the Devil card and the Six of Pentacles. These toxic energies that either are around you or within you, they're going to be balancing out. Your confidence is going to be being restored. The more you work on yourself, the more that you like heal any traumas or any confusions, any conflict within you, any opposition internally, the more that you heal that and resolve it, the more confidence that you get and the more balance that you're gaining. It's like you've known difficult times, you've known hard times, you've had toxic relationships, but you're not paying attention to that. You're focused, your energy is the projection of forward movement and having balance and having confidence as you move forward. Six of Cups, the Three of Pentacles. There's somebody from your past. And the Queen of Pentacles. You might have like a fond feeling for somebody in your past still. You might wish things have got resolved or could have got better. You might still want to work with this person, or maybe you still have to work with somebody from your past. Maybe you have children with somebody from your past. If this is the case, I feel like you guys don't necessarily always see eye to eye. I don't know if this is you or somebody in your energy, but there's somebody that's like a little bit overzealous in a situation, and there's somebody who tries to ignore it and avoid it and act like, oh, that's just so and so, like that's just them. Like I'm not gonna even bother with it. That's just them. That's their behavior. Okay, no kids. Well, there's like there's this. It doesn't have to just be kids. Hold on, where was it? It's like this it could be your home environment by yourself as well, whether it's kids or not. It's like you're nurturing your home, you're feeding your environment, you're making everything look nice and pretty. I don't know if you're pampering yourself more, but you're investing in your home. You're following your intuition. You're being mindful of the things that need to get taken care of, and you're taking care of them. You're taking care of home. You're pampering home. It's like, I want my home to be comfortable, and I don't feel like cleaning today, but I want a clean home, so I'm gonna do the work. It's like you're putting the energy and effort into something. And that might actually be physical work as well. But I feel like you're balancing. You got a lot going on while you're doing all this. You're busy. And then you're healing, and healing is allowing some sort of like forward movement, some sort of new cycle, like blessings to come in for you. Okay. So right here, there's something here about like either you're trying to nurture yourself, your own environment, your home, or you're trying to work at something to create something worth saving, worth having 20, 30 years from now. I felt like there's like this passion to move forward, and be careful. Make sure you're trusting your intuition, because I feel like your intuition is telling you something, or is going to be telling you something in March, but you're not going to be in, like, you're not listening to your intuition because you're too excited to move forward. It's like when you go to a party and everybody's screaming, "Oh, happy birthday, happy birthday." You can't hear the little kid in the background whispering, "Hey, can you give me some water, please?" Because everybody's screaming, and happy birthday it's louder, right? So it's that kind of energy. It's like there's something that your intuition is trying to tell you, like there's an idea, or like maybe even a conversation. There's whatever this is, you're ignoring it because you're too excited to move forward. So make sure that you're balancing that energy. Trust your intuition, use your discernment, whether it's in communication, whether it's in regards to your to-do list, it all the time. Always use your discernment and use your intuition. Trust your intuition. Okay, good. Well, do you have any other questions? What else could we answer? What else do we want to pull cards on? I'm glad you're happy. Okay. The person as time goes on. How about the person I meant to meet as time goes on? I need him. This person, it's gonna be a good connection for you. There's gonna, like, you guys are gonna, it's like a spiritual connection. You guys are gonna understand each other. You guys are gonna have a deep connection. It's not a superficial relationship. There's depth to it. And you're not gonna notice the victory that as it's coming in. I feel like that energy it's like similar to what we were saying a little bit ago. When you're looking for it, it's not coming. Like you're not seeing it. It's not available. But as soon as you get distracted and you get busy doing you, it comes and it finds you. Like you're not gonna see this coming in. Like when the relationship that's intended for you comes in, you're like, you have the Two of Swords with that Six of Wands. So the Two of Swords, your blinders are up. You're intentionally ignoring something, or you're not seeing something, like by accident, or however it works out. And that Six of Wands, that's a victory. That's a success. So this person, like, it's going to be a healthy connection. It's going to be a good connection. Again, you need to use your discernment. But I felt like this person, like, you're not going to see them coming. You're not going to expect them. It's like, I don't know. Let's see what else Spirit wants to say. Who is Needham's person? Needham's person. More details. What can you tell us about Needham's person? Last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. All right. Needham's person. Five of Wands. Eight of Pentacles. They're like a manly man. They're like, they get their hands dirty. Bottom of the deck, Ten of Pentacles. Okay, so Spirit didn't give us much on them. And I'm not really called to go a second round. So we got the Ten of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. They have the Five of Wands and the Eight of Pentacles. I feel like this person, they're not warm and fuzzy. They're and this is not to be defensive, offensive to any of the men. Like this kind of energy is like they don't talk very much. They're very like the man. I don't know how to say it. It's like they work on cars, they work on stuff. They're not afraid of conflict. They're not necessarily a fighter. They're not going to go out fighting and arguing with everybody, but at the same time, if it's presented to them, they're not going to run from it either. This is a hard worker. They go to work every day. They pay the bills. They save up. I feel like they have they have savings because they work. They're smart with their money. But also, this is not a pushover. This is somebody who's very like they might be stubborn as well, but it's like they're they might have bully tendencies, but I don't feel like they're like I don't feel like they're mean and aggressive. No, they're really nice. Sun card, when I picked it up, it was the sun card. I feel like they're really genuinely very nice, but it's like a it's like that Scorpio energy or even Cancer energy. It's like they look hard and abrasive on the outside, but once you get to know them, they're really soft and gentle and loving and kind. It's like you have to get through that outer barrier first. I feel like that's what this person is. And this person, they commit. When they commit to something, they honor that. They stick with that. And they work through what they need to work through to make sure that they honor that commitment. They're not scared of fighting either. They're not scared of arguing. They're not scared of conflict. Let's see. Are they both going to be strong-willed? Both going to be strong-willed? Yeah. Yeah. But at the same time, you guys are both going to know when to stop. You have the 7 of Cups in the bottom of the deck. You guys are both going to have that like, oh, I'm right. But at the end of the day, the relationship wins over the pride. It's like both of you guys are going to want to have your way. Both of you guys see what you're doing is right. Your way is right. And you're not going to want to budge on it. But at the same time, if like both of you, if somebody was to tell you it's you being right or your partner, they're going to say, okay, I'm wrong. My bad. I'm sorry. I'd rather be with my partner than be right. Like, it's not worth the battle. Like, so I feel like it's a healthy dynamic. It's a healthy, like, you guys are both stubborn, but like your emotion over carries anything else. Like, I feel like you guys are going to like play with well, not necessarily play. I feel like your partner's not necessarily a playful partner. I feel like they're very, they're the boy and they don't smile and they don't cry and they don't talk and they're the boy. They're the man. It's like that kind of energy. So they're not very playful. But and they want to they want to how do you say, they want to protect, they're the man. I don't know how to explain this energy other than they're the man. Like, if you could think of like the back in the day, the man, like daddy, that's them. Goes to work, comes home, eats, sleeps, takes care of home. That's them. It's not really much engaging. Like, I don't know. They have there's no cups out here. Well, you had cups with the 2 of Cups with your energy, but with the energies and your guys' energies, You have the 10 of cups. So yes, it's going to be like you guys are going to have a good solid home. You guys are going to be happy in your home. But you also have the 7 of swords next to the 10 of cups. And I'm not getting it as like faulty energy. I'm getting it like the 7 of swords is also them stealing those swords so they can't be used against them later, right? So it's also self-preservation. So I feel like this person, like both of you guys have that self-preservation energy, but at the same time, when it comes down to it, when it comes like down to the wire, you guys are still on the same team. You have the 4 of Pentacles and the King of Cups. This relationship, like I want to hold on to this. I care about this. I'm willing to do the work to support this relationship, these dynamics. I feel like with this 7 of Swords and this 10 of Cups, this person, like, there's things like mentally, they're not going to agree with you all the time. And they might tell you, and you might not like their approach, but they're not gonna disrespect you. They're not gonna, not flat out and not intentionally. They're gonna be loving. They're gonna be kind. They're like, holding on to this connection is important to them. But at the same time, like, they have their own opinions and their own thoughts and their own feelings, even if it's a little bit different than what you might. But at the end of the day, it's all for self-preservation. It's all like, they are a little bit stubborn, but both you guys are stubborn. Takes one to know one, right? You guys are going to know how to engage with each other because you guys are familiar with the energy. But at the end of the day, like, if you want something and your person knows it's important for you and they don't want to, but it's important for you, you're going to get what you want because it's important for you. Like, they know how to prioritize the relationship and the needs of the relationship in order to have it successful. But they are stubborn and they aren't always going to agree with you. Mm-hmm. I feel like yes, because before we shuffled, you had the 10 of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck, and you have the 8 of Pentacles right here. He's a worker. He works. So yeah. 2 of Wands, the High Priestess. I feel like you guys are gonna have money. You guys aren't gonna be like what is it? You guys aren't gonna be the mega millionaires and all that. Sorry. You guys are gonna have options. You're gonna have choices to make with what you want to create, what do you want to do. So you guys aren't gonna be living paycheck to paycheck, but at the same time, you guys aren't living in mansions either. It's like, but you do have the ability of making decisions about what it is that you want to create. And if you're the one making decisions about where your money's going and what you want to invest in, then you have the money to make those decisions. And then again, like I said, you had the 10 of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck a moment ago. And then right now you have the King of Pentacles with the 9 of Wands. So yeah, you guys are going to have money because you work for it. I feel like this guy, I was going to call him your husband. Your husband works for it. Your husband goes and takes care of things so that he can take care of the bills. He does his stuff. Yeah. You guys are making decisions here. You have the ability to choose what you want to create and how many kids you want. The Empress, she makes kids. She births children. And then you guys are the ones making the decision of where we want to live and where we want to move and where we're going to invest our energy and our support and our primitive instincts, our efforts. Um, okay. With this energy, um, you have the Tower with the Two of Swords, and the bottom of the deck is the Knight of Pentacles. I feel like you guys are gonna be like I'm saying, you guys are not gonna be living in the poorhouse, but you guys are not the wealthiest people on the planet either. Like, you guys have what you need, you have what you want. Like, when there's unexpected bills that you don't see coming, you guys are going to be able to pay for them. But at the same time, in vacations and whatever, you just have to budget for it. You have to plan for it. Your person is a worker. You like, this is no trust fund inheritance. Like, there's no ticket free pass. Like, there's none of that. There's effort in this. There's work into this. And when unexpected things arise, you can pay for it. Like, you're okay. You're not living luxury, but you're also not living not luxury either. But also with this energy, it's like he's working, right? He's a worker. If you choose to work as well, that's two incomes that's going to contribute to this home. That's going to be like it's possible to do more with the money if you want to contribute as well. So take all that as that resonates. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and end this reading right there. Let's see. Pink, are you still on? Are you ready? Yes, you're on. Good job. Okay. I will do my best. Pink's job offer. Thank you, Need Him 653. I appreciate you reading or letting me read for you. And if you want to do it again, I'm gonna be on here more often. I'm gonna try to be on here more often. Okay, let's see. All right, Pink. What do you have for Pink, Spirit? You're gonna get a new job. When is Pink gonna get a new job? When is Pink gonna get a new job? Last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. When is Pink gonna get a new job? You have the Judgment card. This is kind of reminding me of Scorpio energy. Scorpio's October, November. Bottom of the deck, Three of Wands. Yeah, it's a whiles off. You have to wait. Scorpio season is a whiles away. It's like, I feel like you're gonna be getting jobs before then, though. But this is gonna be the job. Hi, Shaylee. Let's see. Okay, you got the Strength card. You have the King of Coins, the Three of Swords, Four of Cups, Nine of Coins, and the Four of Wands. Bottom of the deck, you have the Four of Pentacles. Make sure you're saving. Start saving money. I don't care if it's $1, a paycheck. Like, do not overspend. Make sure that you're keeping keep a track of where your money's going. It's easy to just spend money, but if you're aware of where it's going and how much is going into what categories, it's a lot easier to be mindful of it, because it's like just conscious of your decision making, educated decision. Be aware where your finances are going. Try to save. I feel like, yes, you are going to get the job that you're wanting, but you're going to have like filler jobs in between the job that you're intended for, or that's intended for you. It's important that while you're waiting, that you continue to maintain your confidence. Don't get discouraged. Don't feel, and that's another thing too. Like, people pick up on energy. When you go into an interview, if you go into an interview and you've had a bad day and you like, oh, they're not going to pick me, and you're kind of wallowing and you're already set up for defeat, you're probably not going to get the job. But if you go in there like, damn, I don't have much experience, but I got a great personality, I'm a fast learner, I know I'm a good employee, I know I'm a good fit for this company, then people are going to they're like, you selling yourself and being interested in yourself and being confident in yourself helps other people to feel that same way about you. So however you're feeling about yourself, it's resonating, and other people are picking that up and basically agreeing with you to feel that same way about you. So I feel like it's important for you to maintain your confidence, especially during this process of waiting for this long-term job that you're gonna. When it comes, though, the money is going to be on point. You're going to be able to take care of yourself all you want. So right now, I think it's a good idea. Like, what industry do you want to work in? Where do you see yourself working? And what skills do you need to brush up on or gain in order to get into that industry, to get your foot in the door? Because you are going to be in that, whatever this is for you, you're going to get there. It's going to take some time and some work and some effort, though. But once you get there, the reward is great. Like, the money is on point. You're going to be able to take care of yourself. You'll have enough for yourself and others. But there's something here in regards to a sadness, a depression in your home environment. Maybe it's like it feels like that's too far off. And it's like, I need I need the job today. I need the money today. I can't wait till then. Don't focus on your lack. Even if you don't got it. Even if you don't got it right now, that doesn't mean you're not going to get it. But if you're thinking, I don't have it, you're not going to have it. But if you think I'm going to get it, I know I'm going to get it, I'm capable, I'm able, I will get it, you will get it. You have to, whatever your energy is putting out, that's what you're bringing in. So I feel like there's some sort of something in regards to your home environment that hurts a lot, hurts really bad. It's a depression, a discouragement. I don't know if you want to buy a home and you don't feel like you can. Maybe you bought a home and it didn't work out the way you wanted it to. Maybe you got a divorce or something. I don't know what it is. It's something, there's a pain and a sadness in regards to your stability, your home environment, your foundation. That's what it is. There's a pain in regards to your foundation. And this pain impacts you. It impacts your confidence. I don't know what this is for you, but you need to look at it. You can't ignore it, because it's important to clear it up so that you can clean it up and get something better. Have better energy, have better experiences. There's some sort of sorrow that you've experienced that has impacted your stability. Or maybe you had a hard childhood and that has impacted how you strategize and set up your plans for your life going forward. Yes. Hold on. What? This... I'm gonna see what this says, but this is an oracle deck. I feel like it's important for you to figure out what you want and to start working towards that. Like, what kind of business do you want? Where do you want to work? What do you want to be doing? The unknown. That's why. I was like, why are we looking at oracle deck, Spirit? There's the unknown right now. There's you don't really know what you want. You don't know where you're going. It's like you're just open. It's like, oh, I'll just go here, I'll go there, I'll see how I like that. If I don't like that, I'll try that out. It's like, it's this moving energy. It's like you're unknown. You don't know. You don't know what you want yet. And you might feel like the doors are not open for you, but it's not true. It's, you don't know what you want yet. So spirit can't align it for you because you don't know what you want. It's not that it's not possible. It's not that it's not available. It's like you aren't clear as to what you want yet. And then the feminine at the bottom of the deck. I feel like it's important for you to align with yourself, get to know yourself better, figure out what you want. Let me get some more about this job. You need to figure out what you want. All right. Pink. What do you have for pink? Pink. Last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. All right. When is she going to get a job? When's pink? The Empress, the Nine of Wands. I feel like you're fighting against yourself. It's like, I want a job, but I don't qualify for the job I want. I want that job, but they don't like me. I feel like whatever it is, like you have the ability to create something, but you're defensive about what you're creating. You're defensive about how it's being created. It's like you're trying to be too controlling in a situation. You just go with the flow. Wheel of Fortune. You are going to have abundance. You are going to have your prosperity in line, in check. You are going to get the job. But I felt like you, if you know what kind of career you want, definitely pursue that. But this kind of energy is like I feel like you're very focused. Like it can only be that and nothing else. It's like, I'm hungry, but I will only eat a pizza. I will not eat anything else. It's that kind of energy. It's like, I do want to work, but I will only work under these conditions, in this place, like whatever it is. It's like there's not a lot of wiggle room. It's like, I know exactly what I want and I won't bend. It has to be this and nothing else, nothing different. And I feel like that is causing an issue for you because there's something like better for you. I don't know that it's not necessarily in what you're wanting to do or how you're wanting to do it, the industry, whatever. But you being closed to only this is leaving you with little options. And it's restricting spirit from allowing you to experience opportunities. So be open to it. It's like, okay, if you're okay with the pay, you're okay with the location, you're okay. And I'm not saying just take any job. Like it has to be something worthy of being on your resume because it's going to be on your resume. You're going to get similar jobs in the future like it, right? So it's going to have to be something worthy. But at the same time, okay, so me personally, I was an accounts receivable specialist for a really long time. I'm old. I did it for a really long time. And then I didn't like my job, the people, everything. I needed to get a different job. And so I just started applying to jobs. And then I found this job that I applied to for a junior purchasing agent. I never freaking did that ever. But it's in the accounting area. So I applied for it and I got it. And I've been doing it here for over a year now. So if I would have only said, nope, I'm only open to AR positions only, I wouldn't have had the job I have right now. And the job I have right now it's good. It's a stable company. It's a good position. I love my job. I love my job. I love the people. It's great. So be open to experiencing, I want that or something better. It doesn't have to just be that, only that or nothing at all. I'm hungry, but I'm only going to eat pizza. Nah, there's a million things on the planet to eat. Be open to, I'm hungry. What do you got, spirit? You know what I like, so impress me. Do that. Do that. I'm interested in having a job. You know what I like, spirit. You know what how I enjoy spending my time. You know what I'm into. So impress me, right? Put it out there for spirit to impress you with this next opportunity, and you're going to like it. It's going to be good. But don't be like be open to being impressed. Don't be like it has to only be this or nothing else. I will starve. Okay. All right. Anything else, Pink? You have any other questions? Hold on. I want to see the bottom of the deck. Yeah, the Wheel of Fortune. Man, abundance is on the way. Impress me. Spirit's going to impress you. Yes. How could you not? Yes. You're definitely gonna like it. I feel like there's gonna be like people are gonna have character. They're gonna have integrity. People are gonna be honest. People are gonna come together and work fairly. You're gonna make good money. You're gonna be confident in what you're doing. Even on the days that you're like, oh, I'm not sure. I just made it through the day. I have days like that still. Like I don't know how I got through the day, but I got through it, and they liked what I did. There's like that kind of energy of like there's some of it, some pieces of the job that you might not feel good enough at, but it will come with time. You're eventually you'll gain the confidence, you'll hold the position very well. You're gonna make a bunches of money. You're gonna be good. You're gonna be able to take care of yourself and other people. Like you're not gonna need other people. This is like you are the lender and not the borrower. It's this kind of energy. But you got to heal some sort of trauma in regards to your stability, in regards to your foundation. But it's going to be worth it. It's very nice. I'm happy for you. Congratulations. Come back and tell me about it. I want to know what kind of career you end up getting. It sounds fun. Sounds fun. You're welcome, Pink. Thank you for letting me read for you. Yes, I'm excited. I'm very excited for you. I think it's a good idea for you to like get to know yourself, be open to different opportunities, like maybe even look out and see different things out there that you might be interested in that you haven't ever thought about. Just tell spirit, I'm open to it. Impress me. That's the key. Impress me. I'm here to be impressed. I'm not here to just like get by or have the basic needs met. I'm here to be impressed. All right. Okay, let's see. Underground Kitten, are you still in here? Underground Kitten. Okay. Whoever this is for, you have the Hangman and the Star card. You having a different perspective, you looking at things differently is going to allow some sort of healing, maybe even some sort of wish fulfillment to come in for you. I feel like that's kind of been the theme of tonight's reading too. No, you're good. It might be mine too, because my freaking YouTube's been buffering. I don't know if it's been doing that yet tonight, but it was doing that a lot yesterday. Okay. Underground Kitten, do you have any specific questions or you want to get general readings? Underground Kitten. Spirit, what do you have for Underground Kitten? Underground Kitten. Absolutely, Shaylee. Let me do Underground Kitten, and I'm gonna go through the list and see who needs to get added. But yes, you're definitely gonna be on the list, girl, for sure. All right. Underground Kitten. Who is stalking Underground Kitten? Who is stalking Underground Kitten? Who is stalking Underground Kitten? Last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. Who is stalking? 10 of Wands. 8 of Swords in the reverse. Who's stalking? Who's stalking? Okay. Is this work or relationship? Romantic or relation? King of Swords. Okay. I don't know if this is somebody that you went to school with. This is somebody there was like some learning. You guys learned something together. This is somebody that I feel like you went to church or you went to school with this person. This person is somebody that like they're not very affectionate. They don't smile a lot. This person like they're constantly thinking. They're like if you see them in a group, they're probably not talking to somebody. They're probably sitting there thinking. Like you could see their little wheels turning. Like they think a lot. They might have they might have Taurus. Oh my God, sorry. They might have Taurus in their chart, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Gemini, Aquarius, Libra in their chart. This is somebody you had a conflict with. I felt like I feel like this person is a narc. This is somebody who you got out of their energy. You didn't like I felt like this person, like when you were around them, you guys had a lot of opposition together. You guys did not agree. You guys did not understand each other very well. I felt like they misunderstood you. They saw you a certain type of way. And I don't know, like there's like this sense of like dominance over you. I felt like this is somebody who wanted to pursue a relationship with you at some point in time, but you turned them down. This is not somebody that you've had a connection with. Or if you did have a connection with them, you dated them for a short period of time and like you didn't continue the connection. And they've tried to like reach out to you and you've dismissed them. You don't give this person attention. They see you guys as being spiritually connected and like telepathically connected, but you don't feel that same way. All right. This is kind of a little bit creepy, Underground Kitten. I'm sorry you're dealing with weirdos. Do you have any other questions? I hope it was helpful. I'm sorry. That freaking people are weird and crappy. Protect your energy. Don't let people protect your energy. There's a reason why their energy didn't resonate with you, and that's okay. That's good. They need to go work on their own crap. Keep yourself safe. I wouldn't worry about them. Just tell spirit, take care of my light work for me. Okay, let's get spirit's advice. Spirit's advice for underground. Spirit's advice for underground kitten. Spirit's advice for underground kitten. Spirit's advice. Last shuffle. Spirit's advice. Seven of Swords. I feel like Spirit's advising you to take this energy into account, right? Don't let people know. Make sure your location is off on your phone. Make sure if you're taking pictures and sending it from a smartphone that your location is off, because people can save that picture and then save it to their device or whatever and go in and see where it was actually taken. So make sure that you're being safe with your online presence, with your postings, with everything, with your contact information. Keep yourself safe by any means necessary. With spirit advising you with the Seven of Swords, I feel like this is like self-preservation energy. Like, go take those self-defense classes. Go get that permit to carry your weapon. Like, keep your gun in your purse. Keep another gun in your car. Keep another gun in your kitchen somewhere. Keep another gun. Like, keep yourself secure. Keep yourself protected. No self-defense, because sometimes we can't always get to that weapon. Sometimes it's a lot easier to like know how to like get out of those chokeholds and those positions. So, and I see a lot of things online like that. You can go watch like those videos online and like play it in your mind, and maybe get one of your friends to play it with you so you can practice. But get those like those what is that? I just said it and now I totally lost my train of thought. The self-defense, get those, like take some sort of classes or watch some videos. Like, make sure you feel safe. Secure yourself and your surroundings. Spirit's advice. Be confident. Don't let anybody make you feel small or feel like you have to hide. Like, spirit has your back, and you, like, all you need is spirit. Like, go send spirit, attack them, get them, take care of my light work for me. Still maintain your confidence. Keep yourself safe and protected, and be confident. Have a new leap faith. You might need to move. You might need to like drop ties with certain people. If you still engage with people who know that person that you think this is, maybe you need to stop engaging with them. You need to like get new people. You need to get new friends, new resources, new things into your environment. There's something you need to be patient on too. Don't move too fast. Don't do things too quickly. If you're out in public, it's easier to blend in. I don't know why I'm getting this, but if you're out in public and you feel like you're being like watched, go to a place where there's a lot of people and go with the same pace as other people around you. Don't move too fast. Don't move too slow. Go with the same pace as the people around you. And then like use them as like you're like, okay, I don't know how to explain this, but I can see this in my mind. It's like I don't know what that's called. Like, you're using them as your shield, like going behind them. Like, use the people as shields, use buildings as shields, like everything you can. If you are out and about and you sense somebody stalking you at that present moment, be aware of your surroundings and slowly find your exit. There's also, but this is more than just being out and about. There's something you're waiting on. You're waiting on something to align. I think you're trying to move or get a job or something. You're waiting for something to come in so you can like start anew or feel more grounded, get more stable, start a new opportunity, maybe start something new, do something new. Bottom of the deck, you have the Knight of Wands. Follow your passion and like remind yourself too with this Strength card and this Knight of Wands, like you're not a victim. Like you are definitely, you will fight. You are a fighter, and remind yourself of that. You are capable of protecting yourself and defending yourself. And don't apologize, like by any means necessary. If it's your life or theirs, choose yours. Like it doesn't matter how dirty it has to get. Your self-preservation is the priority. It like there's no rules in a fight, right? We're at this level, when we're this weird and we're this deep in the crap, there's no rules. I will protect myself for in any means necessary, by any means necessary. So just keep yourself protected. Follow your intuition, use your discernment, and make sure that you're paying attention to those spidey senses. When it feels off, always pay attention to your surroundings, but especially when you get those spidey senses, don't dismiss them. They're there for a reason. Aw. You don't have to. If you feel called to and you're able to, I would appreciate it, but you definitely don't have to. My channel, this channel is here. Like I like to engage with you guys. I like to help you guys because I don't know, I've done readings before I started learning to read cards and reading cards. Like I know how it feels to have questions and need answers and have confusion and like, oh, just settle your thoughts and it's going to come to you. Sometimes I need cards to spell it out for me, like step by step, walk me through it. So I get it. I'm here for you guys. You guys are a part of my team, my tribe. I'm here for you guys. So if you want to send a tip, a donation later, you can, but don't feel like you have to. You definitely are not obligated. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. See, that's what I do it for. That's my reward. That's my payment. Thank you. I appreciate you. Don't let anybody discourage you. Don't let anybody cause you to feel fear. Have that mentality going. Like you are blessed, you are safe, you are secure. Um, you are a fighter, and spirit has your back. All you have to do is ask for help. Tell spirit, I need help with this. And if you're scared, something my grandma used to tell me, I love my grandma. She's my favorite person. When I was a kid, I would have I would always have like nightmares all the fucking time. I would have negative energy all the time. And so I would always, I don't know, and people are people. So I would always feel like it was just like an anxiety, like there's something to be scared for. There's something to look out for. There's something, right? So she would always tell me that when you're feeling that way, and take it as it resonates. I'm not a what are they called? My grandma would call them a Bible thumper. I'm not a Bible thumper. I am more spiritual than religious, but I have my relationship with God. And anyways, my grandma would always tell me when I was a kid and I would feel that energy, that to just Jesus, 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 say Jesus's name, and then pray too. God, I come to you in the name of Jesus. Like the more you say Jesus's names, that negative energy will dissipate because it's scared of Jesus. It runs from Jesus. And then also, like when you have that wobble within you and you go to God, it solidifies your connection. It helps you to have that grounding. It like you have to ask for help before God comes. We all have our own free will, right? You have to ask so that God isn't just intervening on his own accord, his, her, their. You have to ask for it. You have to be open to it, to receive it. But once you ask for it, like God don't play with you. God loves you. God cares for you and wants to protect you and keep you safe. So ask for help. Ask for the direction. Ask to show you what you need to do to get away from it, to keep you safe. Go to God. Let's see. Hold on. Thank you, Underground. I appreciate you appreciating it. All right. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna go through the list in a little bit and see the order. All right. Underground Kitty, do you have anything else you need? And don't feel like you have to get off either. Feel free to stay and check out the readings. Okay. All right. I think we're going to end it there. Oh, thank you. It's the lighting. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. You have a better one. I feel good. I'm happy today. I enjoy. God loves me. I love God. Things are working out the way that they're supposed to. And even when they're not, they are. So just relax and trust and go with the flow. Lean into it. All right. Let's see. Let me see who needs to get added to the list. Give me one moment. Okay, guys. Where'd it go? OMG. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. Sorry, Dodger. Thank you. I appreciate the compliment. I'm sorry. I'm working on it. I'm getting better. Yes, the list is okay. I'm actually going to start from down here because I think some people fell off at the top. So if you're in here and I put your name on earlier and I don't say your name right now, just let me know you're back or you're in here and I'll put you back on the list. Okay. So the list is Flawless, Anushka, Yasmin, Shaylee, Starlove Angel. I put Shaylee on here twice. So Starlove Angel, Dodger, Divya. I hope I said your name right. So that's the list. And then Brian. Okay. Flawless, are you here and are you ready? And you guys you have to be here. If I call your name and you're not here, I'm gonna go to the next and you're gonna have to put your name back on the list. Flawless, are you here? Or Anushka? I hope you guys are having a good day. Happy Tuesday. Yasmin, are you in? Yasmin, Shaylee. Who's here? My hair a little crazy. It's too early for all that. Okay. Shaylee, are you here? Are you ready? Are you guys on a commercial? All right, Dodger. I think we're going to you. Because Shaylee didn't say nothing either. Star Love, are you here? If not, we're going to Dodger. Going once, going twice. Okay. Dodger, you're up. Do you have specific questions or you want general? Dodger, Spirit, what do you have for Dodger? Dodger, Dodger, Dodger. Spirit, what do you have for Dodger? Last shuffle. I'm going to look at the last couple cards. The Knight of Wands, Justice, and the Two of Cups. Okay, before I pull your cards, or while I pull your cards, actually, hold on, let me ask the question. Why was he flirting with other girls? Why was he flirting with other girls? Last shuffle, why was he flirting with other girls? All right. When you're a magician, when you're somebody who is in the public eye, it's like you want to make yourself seem most available, or like, how is that person gonna be most interested in me, right? Some people. Hold on, now I have another question. Okay. Some people are like, when they're oh my god, I don't know why I can't say it. Musicians. I can't say it. They're told to tell everybody that they're single. So the person that they're in a relationship with is supposed to just be okay with them appearing like they're single. So that could be it. We have the Knight of Cups here and the Justice card. I feel like it's like playful energy, right? Like, I don't feel like he necessarily means anything out of it. I feel like he knows his truth. He knows where his emotions are. I feel like it's that energy of like, it's a show. There's no truth to it. It's like, that's not his truth. It's like to feed their ego, to like, they're his fans, right? So he wants his fans to be happy with him. He wants his fans to keep coming back. He wants his fans to feel, and I'm not like you're also supposed to be attractive to your people. Like, that's why they have all those people like doing their changes and their styles and all that. But I feel like there's no substance to it. Last shuffle. I think okay. One more. Thank you, Spirit. Okay. Why does he flirt with them? Why does he flirt? Three of Wands and the Five of Wands. What else? And the Ace of Swords. Bottom of the deck, King of Swords. Have you tried talking to him about it? I feel like if you were to like talk with him about it and how it made you feel, I feel like he kind of expects some sort of sorry, I can't show this. Well, he kind of expects some sort of opposition from you about it, but at the same time, like he's like, and he doesn't think he's doing anything wrong. It's like it's just an idea. It's just like word. It's just words, right? It's nothing. There's nothing to this. I feel like he knows where his emotions are. It's like it's just the persona. He has a persona that he's trying to share and live up to. I don't know, maybe you want to ask him like how would it be? Like, is he ever going to be able to be married being a magician? I don't know why I keep on saying that. A musician. Maybe there's a need for you guys to have a deeper conversation about like things that he's realized and things that he's like not gonna change. Like he's adamant about doing those things, even if it causes a fight. But he kind of hopes you're patient and you just like understand the dynamics, understand the situation. Like his emotions are one thing, right? His emotions are one thing. He knows his truth with that. He knows where he's committed. He knows where his heart's invested. But when we talk about the other girls and flirting with them, it's just words. It's just communication. There's nothing to it. It's just it's their idea. It's my words and their idea. It's like it might cause opposition. I might have to argue and fight with you, but I really hope you just understand that it's not anything to fight about. So I feel like the value here, like he might feel like, oh, it's nothing. It's part of my job. And you might feel like, well, you're disrespecting our relationship. You're disrespecting me in our relationship. So I feel like it's just a conversation. Like what can I expect? What are the rules, the terms? What is this? I feel like both you guys need to understand the other person's position in that situation and how they feel and what they're dealing with and what they think and like what they're okay with and what they're not okay with. I feel like you guys just need to talk it out. He cares about you, like where his emotions are invested. It's genuine, it's honest, it's sincere. But that doesn't make this okay. Just because this is part of what you do for your job doesn't mean that I'm okay with it. So you guys need to talk about it. I wouldn't worry about it, Dodger. Let's get Spirit's advice. He seems like he really genuinely cares about you. And like people, that's just, I don't know, like a lot of times that's how they engage with their fans. Like if you look it up, which I don't know. I don't agree with it. I don't disagree with it. I wouldn't do it. But that's just me. And two, you are spiritual. You have the ability to pay attention to these energies and get your insight out of it. So take yourself out of the situation. Don't look at him like he's your man. Look at him like there's this gentleman over there doing these things. Why? What's his body language saying? What are those words and the combination of those words? Why is he using it in that way? Does that have any weight to it? Does that like you like there's a difference between boosting somebody's ego and flirting with them because you're interested in them. Those are two different things. And like some people can say it's the same. Some people say, oh, it's the same no matter what. Some people can read the energy and say it's similar, but it's not the same, right? It's I'm still in the accounting department, but I'm not in accounts receivable anymore, but I'm still in the accounting department, but I'm a different position these days, right? So, and also, Dodger, it's important for you to be able to talk to your person about your questions, your fears, your all of that, your anxieties. But who knows? You're doing good with this relationship stuff. So I'm very impressed. I'm taking notes. Believe. I'm very impressed with you and what you've manifested in your life and your relationship and your connection. Let's get Spirit's advice. I'm gonna quit ranting. Spirit's advice. Last shuffle. Thank you. Spirit's advice. All right, what do you have for Dodger? You got a book. Hold on, I feel like there might be more. Another book. Okay. Bottom of the deck, you have the Page of Cups. I feel like Spirit's wanting you to engage, like flirt. Check in with him. Say, hey. Don't overdo it. Like if you know he's busy, he's busy. Just I know you're busy. I just want to let you know I'm thinking about you. I hope you ate today. I hope you're making sure you're staying hydrated. Staying hydrated, right? With the cup. Whatever this is, like reach out, share your feelings, share your emotions. Yeah, you don't have anything to worry about. Your emotions are being protected and safeguarded by not only Spirit, but him as well. I feel like he cares about your emotions. He's not going to jeopardize you. But Spirit's also going to keep you safe. Spirit's protecting you. You don't have to worry. You're going to realize that. You're going to realize that you've been stressing yourself out and not seeing things clearly. But you already acknowledged that a little bit a minute ago. So I felt like you're going to have clarity. You're going to realize this. You're like your guys' relationship is solid. Your foundation is strong. It's just wobble right now for whatever reason. You might feel a little bit insecure for whatever reason. And I would too. Like with the musician, I can't say it. They always they're out and about, right? They got groupies, they got all this shit, right? But that's just their position, that's their job, that's what they do. That's not their character. Like a person with character, it doesn't matter what job they hold. They can freaking be a stripper. No, just kidding. Whatever position that they hold, they have a sense of integrity and boundaries and borders, and they do not cross those, and they don't let other people cross them. So I feel like if your energy feels settled and there's no nothing within your intuition telling you, hey, I need you to look into this for me, then you're good. Like understand that he might say and do things that you won't necessarily agree with all the time. And if it's to the point where you need to say something, then say something. But don't internalize it and don't feel like he's doing something shady, because I'm not getting that energy. It's like with him, it's like, oh, it's no big deal. It didn't mean anything. It's just words. It's just their thinking. It's just the thought. I don't want to fight with you about this. I hope you're patient with this. I hope you're understanding. And I feel like he could see how you could get aggravated by it. But he like kind of hopes like it's part of his it's like part of his costume when he goes to work. Okay. Of course you can. But I'm going to finish reading Spirit's advice while you get your question out there. Knight of Pentacles. Keep on focusing on what you're trying to create. Keep on building at what you're manifesting. Yeah. You got a lot of things, like you got enough on your own plate to keep you distracted, keep you busy. There's they I don't know if there's something you're investing in or something you're working and creating in, or something you're investing in. I don't know if you're working on buying a house, saving towards something, paying something off. But like basically bring your energy back to center. When it goes off into these freaking little thoughts about craziness and like going down the rabbit hole and hard to come back, bring truth and clarity to yourself. Bring the light to the darkness. And that's how you get out of your thoughts. That's how you start to see clearly again. You might have to spend some time on your own. There's a lesson for you to learn on your own. There's moments of solitude, but I feel like you get peace in these moments. You might have moments of clarity in these moments. Yeah, the Nine of Pentacles right after the Hermit. I don't know if he's going to be going on the road or what it is, but I feel like you guys are going to have a moment of like a little pause. Judgment and the Star card. I feel like in that moment of pause, he has an epiphany, or you have an epiphany. Somebody has an epiphany. Queen of Cups and the Seven of Pentacles, of where their emotions are, what they're invested in, what they're putting in, and what they're getting back. And it like, I feel like genuinely, like your emotions, both of you guys' emotions are where they need to be. Both of you guys are offering I don't know. There might be times where you feel like you're offering or you want him to offer and he's not available to offer. Like maybe he's out of town when you want time with him. Maybe there's like you ask him to do something and he can't at the time, at the moment. Or maybe he's like he's obligated with his schedule, or he's out of town or something. I don't know what this is, but I feel like there's a moment, maybe a couple of moments even, like where you reach out to him and he's not able to meet you halfway. He's not able to fulfill your request. And I feel like it's very important for you not to like get stuck in your thoughts of like, oh my God, he's probably talking to one of them girls. He's probably with one of his little groupies right now. He's probably interested in, like, don't do that. You guys have a healthy relationship for the most part, from what I've been able to realize within your guys' connections. Everything that I've read for your guys' relationship has told me it's been like there was like that nervousness at the beginning, but you like and you let him have his space to make his decisions, and he came and he made his choice, and like you guys been growing, you guys been building, and you guys have been like building on your relationship, and it seems like it's in healthy direction. It's going in a good way. Nothing's ever perfect. That's life. But it's like I feel like you guys have a solid relationship. It's like you guys both care about each other. You genuinely care. There's respect. There's courtesy there. Like you guys have a good relationship from what I can tell. And I feel like there's moments of wobble. And there might particularly be a moment where you reach out to him and he's not able to reciprocate. Just be careful not to allow yourself to go downward, and not allow the devil to come in and put all these negative thoughts in your mind, because you're better than that. You're stronger than that. You know more than that. Amen, Dodger. That's right. No, it's not cocky. It's called confidence. And the problem is not enough people have confidence. And not to be rude, but I feel like people who lack confidence, they and I'm like, there are people who are egotistical and there are people who are like overdo it. But Dodger, I don't get that from you. I feel like you're genuine, you're sincere. It's good to be confident. It's good to have like be proud of your beliefs and your convictions and like your boundaries. I think it's good to have confidence and not be cocky. I don't think you're cocky at all. I think it's good to know, like, you bring something to the table nobody else can. You have a unique gift, a unique ability. Nobody else can do that. It's not bad to acknowledge that. Good for you, girl. You should be doing that. Say it loud, say it proud, say it again. I'm proud of you. Thank you. I just think it's like, keep doing what you're doing and have patience. You have a lot to focus on already. Let's see what's holding him up though. Oh. All right. Why hasn't he proposed yet? What's the delay? Why is Will delaying? What's the delay? All right, last shuffle. All right. We're going to look at it, but we're not keeping it. The World card. Some sort of changes going on or some movement. Something. I feel like there's a lot of changes in his environment. And it's like, it's hard to, like, if you're moving and you're all over the country, it's hard to say, okay, I'm going to buy a house now. You can't buy a house when you're not, when everything's up in the air, it's hard to like pinpoint something. It's hard to commit to like an area. It's hard to, I feel like we're going to pull more cards, but I feel like from what I've read before, like he wants to propose in a way like that you're worthy of. He like it has to be a decent ring. It has to be in a decent location. Like not even decent, but good, like something where you guys would enjoy it, where you would enjoy it. And he doesn't want it to be rushed or like whatever, like a sun card. Yeah. He wants it to be balanced. He wants it to be at the right timing, at the right place, at the right timing. He wants to give you what you deserve. What's holding up him proposing? We're going to look at it. The 6 of Wands. He is going to propose. He plans on it. It's just right now is not the time. Princess of Wands, 7 of Wands. There's still things that he has to, like, there's still things for him to do. And he's like, I feel like, hold on, Dodger. I got to finish my thought, but then I got to show you this. It's freaking hilarious. There's still things he wants to do. It's like, I feel like he thinks of marriage as like once I get married, my life gets boring and I can't have fun. I can't expand. I can't do all the fun stuff. So it's like, I got to do all this before I do that. So I feel like he's doing all the things before he does that. Let me show you this. This shit made me laugh. Look at those girls back there. Look at how he's beating them off with a stick. Like, keep back. Stay back. That made me laugh right now. I feel like he is passionate about you. He does want to move this along, but there's a sense here of like whatever he feels is needed to like fully propose, fully like walk down the aisle, do everything that involves like pay the bills, buy the house, have the kids, take them to and from school, all that, like everything that goes into that. There's still pieces that he's not prepared for. There's still pieces that he doesn't feel ready for, but he's working on it. He's happy where he's at. He's trying to get the pieces together. He has clarity. He has an idea. He has a plan in place for the most part. I wouldn't say he has dates, times, and all that, but it's like, I know within this amount of years, with when this happens, I want this to happen after. Like, he has a plan for the most part. You have the Eight of Wands, the bottom of the deck. I feel like he wants to do it in a like, I don't know if he's gonna sing you a song or write you a poem or something. He's definitely gonna be writing his own vows. Maybe he's gonna be singing them to you. He's writing his own vows though. I feel like he's been like writing. Full card, Six of Wands. Yeah. Give him some time. Be patient. There's nothing holding him up other than life, plans. Like I want, like, I'm gonna propose to her, but I'm gonna get her this really, really good ring. Like, he and he needs the time to save up for that, and he needs the time to save up for the house, and he needs the time to do all these things. Like, he's not going anywhere. He's not interested in other people. In fact, he, like, anybody who presents an opportunity for him, he's like, no, thank you. He engages, he dabbles, he jokes, he makes little comments here and there, but when it comes down to it, like, no, keep your space. I'm unavailable. You just have to be patient. It's just life holding him up. Like, he's got a lot of plans, he's got a lot of aspirations. And I feel like there's something about like his energy just needs to, like, he's still kind of young, I guess, kind of. There's still like a lot going on for him. There's a lot of things he's pursuing. There's a lot of action. There's a lot of things that you don't necessarily do when you're a husband. Husbands don't be out all night going out to these places. Husbands don't leave their wives for weeks or months at a time. Husbands don't do these things that I'm currently doing. But that's part of his life. That's part of the things that he's interested in. Just be patient. If you're okay with that. If you're not okay with that, then you need to have a conversation with him. But there's nothing in his energy that says that there's something shady holding back a proposal. It's just life. Priorities and obligations in life. And he has a commitment to you, and it's like he wants it to be done right. He wants to be a good husband. He doesn't want to just marry you and leave you at home while he's out for months at a time on the road, where you're home with the baby and the kids and responsibilities, and you guys are together but alone. I don't know if that makes sense. Okay. Yeah. So he's gonna get there, but give him time. Give him time. I wouldn't worry. You have any other questions? I don't know how long it's been since you talked to him or since you guys have been um together, but I get this feeling like he's really like he misses hugging you. He wants to hug you. Like um your love is very warm. It's very um like assuring. It's very I don't know, it's comfortable. It's very comfortable and it's safe. I agree with that too. Yeah. I've had that realization too. Like I'm thinking about guys in this way and I need to not. Cuz not all guys are like that and some guys like I don't know. The guy that I want, I don't know him yet. But who I imagine him to be, like he's stable, he's safe, he protects, he's kind, he's loving, he's fun, he's funny, he's playful. He's probably an asshole a little bit because I'm kind of an asshole a little bit. I'm stubborn at times, so I'm working on my energy and my expectations so that I get this amazing freaking guy because he's amazing wherever in the world he is. He's my partner. He's fucking amazing. Uh, yeah, no. And like there's a difference. Like some of the women, like, oh, the talk, like, are you their spouse or are you their mother? Because let's not get it twisted. And if you have to be in that position to be their mother, then do you really want them as your spouse? I don't know. And I've been looking like me too. Like I haven't known men that are like I haven't known what I don't know. Anyways, um so I'm like my expectation it should not be I don't know. I don't know how to put into words yet. It's definitely something I'm still working on. But I'm aware that there's energy within my emotions and my mental processing that I have to clear and clean up so that I can allow my person to come in because I'm going to be a good person to my person. I'm going to be whole, healthy, healed, open when they come in. So you got to be what you want. And so I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Yeah. Yeah. It's just a lot more enjoyable when everybody's like a human being instead of like somebody else's parent. Don't get me wrong though, because I want my person to be my daddy. I'm like I want them to like when I'm like acting ridiculous, parent me a little bit. Like when I'm like sometimes if I just need a hug, come give me a hug. If I need like I don't know, but not my parent. Like I don't know how to explain it. Spirit knows what I want. Spirit knows what I mean. Impress me. um Amen. That's completely true. That's completely true. We treat them a certain type of way and then we wonder why they act like that, or we expect that from them and so that's how we talk to them, and then when they act like that we're like what happened? But like I don't know. And then also with our expectations, we, yeah, yeah. Let me not get on my rant. Very much so. And when we let people live their own lives instead of trying to run it for them, we're free up to live our own. And I don't know, it's a lot easier minding your own business instead of trying to boss everybody else around. And I don't know about you guys, but when you're driving, if you look in a certain direction for too long, my car tends to go that direction. So I like to keep my eyes forward on my own paper, pay attention to what I'm doing. I don't have the ability or the patience to worry about other people and what they're doing. It's too much. Amen. Yeah, no. Yeah. We baby men and then wonder why they're acting like kids, why they're not. But no. And then two, like give them like you want to act a fool, have the space to go act a fool. Like I ain't the one. Like people need to quit trying to change people. Just allow that person to be that person. And then if that person's not your person, go let them go and go find your person. You don't have to try and change them to be who you want them to be. Let them be them and you be you. And if you guys don't line up, you guys don't line up. Don't force it. But don't change them. All you can do is like make yourself better. Okay, I'm getting off my rant now. I love you, Dodger. You're so freaking awesome. Amen, amen, amen. I like your energy. Yes. Let's see. Dodger, did you have any other questions? Hold on, Prananam. It's probably not going to be too long, though. Actually, guys, I think I'm going to be getting off here. I want to go outside. And it's too dark, and there's not a table out there for me to read. So, anybody who's in here, Dodger, if you want to put a question, do you have any questions? Let me know. Shaylee, I called you. Where were you? You guys can ask a question, or you can come back. Hold on. Tomorrow I have to work at my second job. And Thursday too, but Friday, Saturday, and Sunday I'm off. Friday I just have my morning job. But I'll be back on Saturday. So it's up to you guys. You guys can ask a question. Oh, I'm sorry, Shaylee. I hope I didn't interrupt anything. Don't burn anything. Yes. Yes, Davinia. I didn't go to Starbucks today. My job, my daytime job, we're starting this new project, and I had to do I had to put the pricing in there. I had to make sure all the contracts were signed. Like it was busy. Oh, it was really busy. And then next week I have to take my kids to the dentist for their braces. So I'm taking time off of work next week. So I just put in some extra time today, and then I'm going to use that for next week instead of touching my PTO. Thank you. Okay. So, hold on, guys. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Dodger. I appreciate you letting me read for you. Okay, I'm going to get this cleaned up, and then thank you, Shaylee. Okay. Shaylee, I think you said you wanted a general, but correct me if I'm wrong. If you have a specific question, just let me know. And then Davinia, you said you had a question up there. Davinia, if you wouldn't mind Typing your question again or copying and paste. I don't want to scroll up there. There's comments, and I don't want to spend too much time looking for it. So if you wouldn't mind. Okay, perfect. Shaylee, I'm going to answer Davinia's question, and then we're going to get your general. All right, let me get this cleared up right here right quick. I'm so excited, you guys. I'm getting a cat next month. His name is Onyx. He's freaking beautiful. He's a Maine Coon. He looks like a little lion. And he's got a good personality. He's got a like super chill personality. Yes, I'm excited. I'm kind of a little bit nervous, but I'm excited more than anything. It's like it's the first time that I'm gonna have an animal again since my divorce and selling my house and everything. And I don't know, that just I don't know. He's gonna be very healing for me. It kind of happened out of the blue unexpectedly. And I've never, me personally, like I've never owned a cat. I don't dislike them. I'm just more of a dog person. But when I had my house, there was those stray cats, and I liked watching them, and I liked feeding and watering them and all that. So I don't know. But look forward to that because he's going to be running around. So I don't know if he's going to get in the camera view at some point or not. But he's fucking beautiful. And he's got the cutest personality. So he'll be here around Valentine's Day. Okay. Davinia. When will Davinia get married? And what would the love life look like? What would the married life look like? Davinia's married life. When will Davinia get married? And what would that life look like? Last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. When will Davinia get married? When will Davinia get married? You have the moon card, so that represents Pisces. Pisces is February, March, I think. It's definitely February. Hold on. Yeah, February 19th through March 20th. So I don't know if you're dating and maybe they're going to propose next month around Valentine's Day, maybe. I don't know. Or maybe next year. What would the Two of Cups, King of Coins, and the Chariot card. Bottom of the deck, Queen of Swords. Okay, so this could be you and or your person. One of you guys could be Pisces or have that somewhere in your chart. Gemini, Aquarius, Libra, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Hold on. The Chariot. Sorry, guys, I'm a little bit rusty. Or Cancer. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. Hold on. No, you don't have any of the cups. Well, 2 of Cups, but we don't count their signs. So let me recap the sign again. Cancer, Pisces, Gemini, Aquarius, Libra, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Your life together, I feel like you guys are going to travel. You have the Chariot card here. There's going to be movement. I don't know if you guys work far from your home. Like maybe you guys live in the country and work in the city. there's a lot of driving, there's a lot of traveling in your marriage. Maybe he works out of town, I don't know. The King of Coins, he's a good provider, he's a reliable provider. You guys are provided for, your home is stable. I feel like your guys' relationship is on point. You guys are, I feel like you guys communicate very well. You guys are, I feel like you guys are like you guys become one of those relationships that other people look up to. Like you guys give other people advice on how they can have a long-lasting relationship. You guys are honest with each other. You guys have those you guys talk when you need to talk about something. But it's not that like Dodger and I were just talking about like when, oh, we need to have the talk. It's not those kind of talks. It's like, hey, I'm having a bad day, I need you to help me with this. It's like you guys being like friends, you guys like being team members together. It's like the other kinds of talks are like, you were supposed to do this and I need you to do this. I like, you were supposed to, like those kind of talks. That's not what this is. This is like, I need you to help me with this. Like you guys inspire each other. You guys talk each other through things. You guys have each other's backs. I feel like your home environment, your married life is stable. You have a good married life. Oh. Are you guys engaged? Did you guys get engaged? Were you trying to ask me just to ask? Like, test me? This is funny. Wow. It seems like you guys have a good relationship. You guys travel. I feel like you guys go on vacations. Maybe not necessarily vacations. It might be staycations. You guys enjoy your time together. You guys do things together. I feel like you guys like the outdoors together. I don't know if you guys go camping and things like that. Hi. I don't know if you guys go camping and things like that, but you guys, you like traveling together. You like doing things together. You guys are very comfortable with each other. And you guys aren't afraid to talk it out. You guys talk your problems through. It's good. It's healthy. Hi. Yes, Dodger. Yes. So I don't know if you guys have heard I forget the exact word, but the Maine Coons, a lot of them have 6 toes. The polydactyl, I think. And I was gonna get one of those, but they aren't available yet. I'm good. How are you? But everything happens for a reason. And Onyx, like he's meant for me. And like somebody was telling me, like cats choose you. And I've never had a cat before. And just the way that he came to me, it just, I don't know. So it's all meant to be. So I'm excited for Onyx to come home. I'm excited for all that. It's gonna be awesome. Good. Did you have a good day? I hope you slept well. I hope the day was fast and like I hope people were kind to you today. People were patient. I hope the traffic wasn't too ridiculous either. I know in my part of town it's like, I don't know. The other freaking day, this freaking chick hit my car and I even honked at her and I had my lights on and everything. Like I don't know what the hell she was doing. And then because I was smoking, oh, your car smells like weed. Bitch, I don't care, officer. I'm not the one who hit somebody. Like, it was a fun morning. But that was a couple days ago. Or a couple weeks ago, maybe, actually. The best. Okay. Davinia. I'm gonna end this here if you don't have any other questions. And then Shaylee, are you ready to get into your general reading, love? Dun, 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 dun. You're welcome. I appreciate you letting me read for you. And I don't know who this is going to resonate for, so take it as it resonates. Thank you. I appreciate you. Take this as this resonates. There's a message here. I was shuffling, getting ready to put this away. I was thinking about something, but not necessarily anything to do with this. And these jumped out. So I'm going to read it and take it as it resonates if it resonates for anybody. And then Shaylee, get ready because we're going to be ready after this. There's a nostalgic connection from your past. It's from either a long time ago or you've had it for a long time. There was something that was unfair. There was some sort of realization. There's a truth coming to light that's going to open the opportunities for something to grow, something to nurture. I feel like somebody wants to like give you something or apologize for something. Somebody with the Six of Cups and the Justice and the Ace of Coins, I feel like somebody from your past is wanting to return to like reinvest in the connection. I feel like somebody sees something that went wrong where there was like some sort of like a misunderstanding, miscommunication, misinformation, like somebody didn't know or have all the facts or something. Now they want to come back, and I feel like somebody wants to apologize and they want to like start to grow something. I don't know if this is you or them, but somebody's stressed out about it. Will it be accepted? Should I accept it? Will it be the same? Is this going to work out? Should I do this or not? Are they going to accept my offer? Are they going to laugh at me? Like there's a bunch of like doubt and opposition and self like defeat, self negative talk in regards to a new opportunity. But this new opportunity, I feel like it's been, it's your wish fulfillment. It's somebody's wish fulfillment. Maybe both of your wish fulfillment. I feel like somebody wants to step up, but they're nervous if it's going to be accepted. Casaval, I don't know if you're on here, but I feel like somebody wants to step up and like start something, like open a door from. There's nothing necessarily saying that somebody walked away, but we have the Six of Cups with the Justice card right after that. So I feel like there's something nostalgic in the past with the Justice card. It wasn't fair. There was lies. There was some sort of dishonesty. There was something that was not fair. Right? And then we go from the Justice to the Ace of Coins. So it's like I realized this was wrong, and now I want to build something. I want to grow something. I want to plant a seed and watch it grow. See how far it can grow. But they're doubting themselves. They don't think it's possible. They don't know. Can I? Should I? Will they? Do they? Do I? There's a lot of questions. And there's a lot of self-doubt as well in regards to this new opportunity. But somebody wants to be optimistic. I feel like somebody's been wanting this for a really, really long time. Really, really, really long time. Okay. So take that as that resonates. Shaylee. Okay. I don't know why Spirit wanted to talk about that, but Spirit wanted to mention it. So we talked about it. I don't like that though. I hate when I'm watching a reading, like, thank you for telling me what I'm dealing with, but tell me what to do about it. Like, don't just tell me, yes, I know I'm dealing with that. What do I do about it? That's annoying for me. Like, don't just tell me the story. Tell me what to do. Tell me the end result. Tell me the ending. Like, don't just leave it hanging on a, like, I don't know. Anyways. All right. Shaylee. General readings. Let's go, Shaylee. Shaylee. I hope you're having a good day. I hope you looked in the mirror today and reminded yourself how amazing and loved and like inspiring you are, how capable and able you are, how beautiful and blessed and protected you are, how loved you are. You guys are so wonderful and amazing. It's your world. I'm just living in it. Thank you for letting me be here. Appreciate you letting me be in your world right now. And it's beautiful. Okay. All right, Shaylee, last shuffle. Shaylee. What do you have for Shaylee Spirit? Ace of Cups, the Moon card. You have a secret admirer, Shaylee. The Eight of Swords, kind of sideways, tilted to the left more. It's kind of in the upright, but it's tilted, but it's more in the upright than anything else. It's like, it's this. It came out like this. Hold on. What else? I don't know if you've experienced some sort of celebration or if there's something that you're getting prepared to celebrate. There's something where you're like, either you're getting together with other people and you're celebrating something, or you're just getting together with other people and like hanging out, enjoying your time with friends, family. And we're January. There's not really any holidays coming up. I don't know if you have a couple birthdays that you know coming up for you, but there's like getting together. There's some sort of celebration. I don't know if you know maybe this is a coworker, somebody's pregnant in your environment. And I feel like there's going to be a baby shower, or maybe you're like, you go out and about and somebody has a baby shower in one of the places you go out and about. But somebody's expecting a baby. I don't feel like it's you. I feel like you're just you're witnessing. You're like a bystander to this baby shower. And again, I don't know if it's a family member, a friend, just somewhere in public where they're having a baby shower. I don't know, but I'm getting a baby. Four of Wands, Ace of Cups, the Moon card. I feel like somebody has their eye on you, but they don't think you would be interested. Like you wouldn't accept their offer. This is somebody, I don't know if they're in a different age range than you, if they're in a different like walk of life than you, if they're just, I don't know who this is, but they think that you wouldn't be interested in them. They think that like you're too good for them, kind of. Ace of Cups. I feel like you're not even open to love at all right now. Like you don't see love as warm and like loving and kind and healing. You see it as a chore and a pain and lack of reciprocity. You see it as a burden instead of a blessing. I feel like Spirit's been trying to work on you clearing that energy though. Spirit's trying to get you to be open to having new connections, um, trusting people again, allowing your not allowing yourself to be completely vulnerable to people, but allowing yourself to be exposed a little bit, like let people in, allow people to get a little bit closer to you. I feel like you're completely unaware of something that Spirit's working on in the back end that's going to impact your passion and your emotions. I feel like Spirit's setting something up that you're going to get really excited about. And you're going to feel inspired, and you're going to feel like I don't know what this is. There's something that Spirit's working on for you behind the scenes. It's like either like an opportunity, an experience, something, but you're not expecting it. You're not even, I don't know. You're not aware of it. It's not even on your radar. But Spirit's been trying to get you to come on, like play, like open up a little, open up and play. And it's like you don't want to, it's like an unnecessarily risk. It's an unnecessary risk. It's a waste of time. It's a burden. And so you're not wanting to. But Spirit's like, you're not seeing this coming in, but Spirit's going to do something, put something in your environment, shake things up for you to get you excited, to get you like intrigued a little bit. Yes, you do, Shaylee. I'm your friend. I keep telling you that. You need to get out and about. You need to go out and about and experience life. Maybe that's what this is. There's something Spirit's going to kind of like push you out into experiencing something, and you're not going to like it at first. You're going to kind of be like, no, I don't want to. You're going to resistantly do something, but you're going to find yourself like, okay, like I'm going to make the best out of it since I have to do it, or since I got to do it, or whatever. You don't have to do it, but you do. I don't know how to explain it. You don't have to do anything, but this is like planned for you. So I feel like whatever this is, you're not going to see it coming. You're not going to expect it. I don't know what it is necessarily, but it's like some sort of movement involved. It's like some sort of action. It's like physical action that also at some point involves your emotions. I don't know. I don't know what that is. I don't know. Maybe you go on a hike and you get some sort of epiphany that helps you connect with your emotions and heal something. Maybe you go to a shooting range and you feel better. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. You're not going to see it coming. You're not going to expect it. It's going to kind of come. It's not the Tower. It's the Moon card. There's like a lot of factors. You don't know things that are working behind the scenes yet. Like Spirit is, I don't know what Spirit is planning for you, but Spirit wants your emotions to be free. Spirit wants you to let your heart out of the cage. Like come out and play. Like like don't stay secluded. Don't stay locked away. come out and play. Come see what life has to offer. And it's like, you don't want to, like, you're not going to trick me again. You're not going to do this to me. I'm tired of investing in being disappointed. I'm just going to stay at work and do my job, and the hell with everything else. And Spirit's like, no, I need you to, like, I need your emotions to be involved here. I need you to be emotionally healed. There's some sort of realization and healing coming into some sort of emotional disappointment. I don't know what's going to happen, Shaylee, but Spirit's trying to get you excited and motivated. I don't know if work's going to, like, oh, here, go to this retreat and like represent our business, and you're going to really enjoy being there. I don't know what that is necessarily for you. Hold on. Hold on, Shaylee. Hold on. I'm going to put this deck away, and we're going to get more in depth. Spirit, what do we need with Shaylee? Sorry, I hit the mic. All right. Shaylee. Hold on. I gotta go get a different deck. Shaylee. Okay. Let's see what comes out with these. Shaylee. What do I have for Shaylee, Spirit? Shaylee. Last shuffle. Shaylee. Shaylee. Number 13, authenticity. Number 13 breaks down to a 4. Then number 11 breaks down to a 2, rising up. Number 34 breaks down to a 7, trust. Number 12 breaks down to a 3, energy shift. And then number 16 breaks down to a 7, divine being. Okay. You might not want to hear this, especially right now. But everything does happen for a reason. The things that test us in life, it's just to build our character. It's to test us. It's to show us our boundaries. It's to also allow the other person the chance to be tested as well, to learn their emotions, to see what time, like, with you guys having the space and this distance with you guys right now, you're realizing how you genuinely feel with about them, and without them, they're also having that same reflection about you. It's important for you. It's important for you not to allow yourself to get discouraged and disappointed. Everything's always working out the way that it's supposed to. Everything's working out for its greatest good. Everything's happening for a reason. Use your intuition. It's easy for your when you're stressed out and you have all this chaotic energy around you and things are confusing, you don't know up or down or what to do next, and it's frustrating and it's aggravating, you're sad, you're discouraged, you're demotivated. It's heavy energy, and you can't hear your intuition when it's that way. You have an intuition, you know what to do. There's like your intuition tells you what to do, but you can't hear it when when like your brain's in this fog, your emotions are chaotic, you're you just have a lot of tension, a lot of stress, a lot of anxiety, a lot of frustration, a lot of negative energy. And it's hard to think rationally and hard to think clearly and hard to engage with your intuition when you're in that kind of energy. So it's important for you to kind of back up a little bit and look at things from a different perspective. Look at things like looking back instead of like up close and personal. Long time ago, when I was in 5th grade, my teacher, Mr. Hathcock, he was one of my favorite teachers. He had us do like get a white paper and then put a little black dot in the middle of it. And then we looked at the paper really close, and all we could see was the black dot. But when we held the paper back, like you couldn't even see the little dot. So it's all about perspective. It's all where we focus. Like right now, okay, you might not have a job, but you have the ability to go like whatever you need to do. I don't know if you can work or not, but if not, go to the government, get assistance, get whatever you need to get. If you can work, go put your application out, put your resume out, apply at the staff jobs, apply at the other jobs. There's also like the community resources. Go apply for those positions and go. I feel like you can communicate to people and share with them your experiences, and you can inspire them. It's like what are they? It's like those talks, sermons or something. Like those talks. I forget what it's called. I can't think of the word right now, but hopefully you know what I'm talking about. Like seminars. It's a seminar. Okay, so you just need to like breathe and take a step back. And like me personally, this is just my advice. We're gonna ask spirits advice too. Me personally, if I was in that situation, when I have been in that situation, and everything's a fucking mess and everything's a priority, and like you just what I do is what can I do right now? What's my priority? What can I get done the quickest? Like, okay, we have to have jobs, right? We need money. We have to have food, water, shelter, all the things. We need money. So what can I get a job? Can I get 2 jobs? How can I work that out into my schedule? Is there community resources that can help me out? Is there like there's something that you can look into that's going to help you? But don't just sit there and say, oh, I'm defeated. No, never claim defeat. Ask God, what do I do? I need you to guide me. I need you to show me. I need you to direct me. Like ask God. Ask, be open. Ask. Be open. Be open and ask. And you will receive it. But you first have to ask. You first have to like, yes, I need help. Can I have help? And you're going to get help. You don't have to do everything on your own. You're not here to conquer the world by yourself. You're not here to be like sit in sadness and darkness all by yourself, all your life, all alone no. And whoever didn't stay with you, it's not your loss. It's their loss. They're going to realize what they lost when it's too late. And in the meantime, you keep it moving, keep pushing, keep doing you, keep focusing on getting better and better and doing better. Hold on. Spirit's advice for Shaylee. Spirit's advice for Shaylee. Last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. Spirit's advice. Sorry, one more. This is the last shuffle. Thank you. Spirit's advice for Shaylee. Don't give up. Okay. No worries. Can they be rescheduled? Is there public transportation or is there buses? Can you take a bus? How much is the buses? I will send you bus money. I'll help you. You can get your bus for the week, the 2 weeks or whatever. I can't send Uber money because that shit's fucking expensive. But I can help with buses. And then you get your little get your stuff in line. You go to your interview, you schedule your drug test, you go get your drug test. Like, don't give up. Don't acknowledge disappointment because that brings in defeat. You are not a victim. You are not defeated. You're just being tested. You're building your character. And unfortunately, I don't know why, but some get tested more than others. Those are supposed to be the ones that are gifted, right? It doesn't feel like a gift. It feels like a freaking test a lot of the time. All right, Shaylee, you have the World card for Spirit's advice. Spirit's telling you, like, be open to a new cycle. Like, I feel like more than just being open, you need to pursue this. Don't give up. Hold on to hope. Hold on to your goals. Hold on to where you're trying to go. Don't give up. Don't get disappointed. Don't give in. Injustice is in sideways. It's not fair. We can't even act like it's fair. We don't understand why all the time. Even when we think we might understand why, it's not fair. And I'm sorry. Life is just, it sucks sometimes. It really fucking sucks sometimes. And I'm sorry. Bottom of the deck, you have the Ten of Swords. Okay. Don't give up, Shaylee. You have the Four of Pentacles right here with this World card. And justice is sideways, but justice is justice. There is a new cycle. Spirit's telling you, just don't give up. I know it's hard right now. I know it's really hard. It's very frustrating. It's very discouraging and demotivating, but don't give up. You have to find your intuition. You have to find your inspiration. You have to find that voice within yourself that reminds you how strong you are, how able you are, how much you're loved, how worthy you are. You have to celebrate yourself. Be kind to yourself. Love yourself. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're eating ramen or noodles or sandwiches for a week. It doesn't matter if you don't have everything everybody else has. You matter. Your emotions matter. Your thought matters. You matter. Hold on to your dreams. Hold on to that. It's going to get better. I know it's going to get better. I know I'm inspired. I know those positive energies, hold on to that energy. I know it's hard right now. I know it is. But you can do this. I'm telling you, I will send you bus money, girl. Okay. Bet. Hold on. Hold on. Shaylee. Girl. Shaylee. What is your Cash App? Do you have Cash App? Shaylee, what's your Cash App? Or Zelle? How do I find you in Zelle or Cash App? Shaylee. Where do I find you? In Cash App or Zelle? And what do I use? Or if you want, I can give you my tarot cell number and you can text me and we can do it that way if you don't want to put it in here on the chat. How do I get you help? I need your stuff. Okay. That's right. Hold on. Okay. Okay. I sent you a little bit. It's not much. I wish I could send more. I will try to send more when I can. Please let me know if you need anything in the meantime. Keep me updated. Let me know how you're doing. I care about you. You're important. You need to eat. You need, like, girl, when I'm broke, I go and I get the freaking ads, like the cheapest shit I can. What's on sale? Like sandwiches, peanut butter and jelly. I don't give a shit. Eggs and tortillas. If you get some, I forget what it's called in Spanish. But if you get if you like heat up some oil and get some tortillas and like shred them up in there, not too small, but like a little bit, and brown them a little bit and put eggs in there and scramble eggs and put cheese, it's good. It's freaking cheap, but it's good. It's good. You're gonna get through this. You're gonna get through this. I care about you. You're important. You matter. Hold on, Kay. Girl, I care about you. You're important. Like, you've been there. You've motivated me. Like, it's really no thing. Let me know. Like, I'll try to help when I can. I'll send more when I can. I'm kind of broke right now too, though, but I wish I could do more. I'm sorry you're going through this, but please don't get discouraged. Don't give up. I wish I could do more, and I'll do more when I can. Um, Keep yourself motivated. Keep reminding yourself, like God didn't bring you here to just disappoint you and let you down. You're here for something, and if you're constantly getting tested like that, it's just because there's something great that's going to come out of you that's going to help the world. So the devil's got to keep you down as much as possible. But no, you're not a victim. You're strong, you're brave, you're capable, you can do anything. You just have to know that that you're capable and that it's possible for you. You have to believe it so you can achieve it. If you want it, wanting it is not enough. You have to know that it's intended for you. You have to know that you can. You have to know that it's intent, like you have to know that you can, not that you want it. No, I know that it's mine. I know that it's mine. I don't want it. It's mine. It's already mine. I just have to go pick it up. I'm just waiting a little bit, right? Tell yourself positive things. Go, you know what? I want to do this with you too. Oh, and it's right here. Ha. Bam. There you go. Okay. Shaylee, we're going to do this. A lot of people, they're like, oh, I am, right? Oh, I am. Affirmations are great. I think everybody should do those. They're great. But the problem is, you're more than I am, right? You have more than just I am chakras. You have, like, you see things with your third eye. Your intuition tells you things in advance. The way you speak, right? So I'm going to do this real quick, and then we're going to get back into your reading. So these are some of my affirmations that I've been doing, and I have a little list on here, and I've been trying to do like more, and maybe do your own, but use things that you can relate to. Use some that you can relate to, that you can say it with no problem, and then get some that, like, that's what you're aiming towards. That's your goal, and then say it until you can say it comfortably. Okay. So here's some of mine. I know I am prosperous. I see abundance all around me. I speak confidently. I love being auspicious. I have favor. I feel affluent. I am blessed. I know things are always working out for my greatest good. I see kindness every day. I speak of gratitude. I love myself. I have opportunities regularly presented to me. I feel secure. I am loved. I know I am blessed. I know I am blessed. I see luxury in my environment. I speak wealth into existence. I love progression. I have abundance. I feel wealthy. I am abundant. And then you just like put, what I did is I put like, I know, I see, I speak, I love, I have, I feel, I am. And then it just made that a bunch of times, and then like put little words to fill it in, so that my end result was I am is what I want. I am loved. I want a loving relationship. So I put those things that kind of align with that. And then I want abundance. So I put things that align with that. So I hope that helped. I hope it made sense. And let's get back into Spirit's advice. Okay. Page of Wands after the Page of Cups. And then you have the Devil card with the Chariot card. I feel like you might feel like that energy of one step forward, two steps back. But I feel like it's right now, there's something about your intuition and your like your primitive energy, like never say die, right? Like no matter what, you're gonna get through what you need to get through. You're gonna take care of what needs to be taken care of. Like I feel like it's hard. It's like you're being baptized in fire right now. But oh my God, you're gonna move. like nobody's business after you get out of this. But it's hard. I'm sorry, Shaylee. What you're going through right now is very hard, and it's frustrating. It's toxic. It's like you're hitting like you're being kicked when you're down. There's a lack of motivation because there's like a lack of movement. There's like you just feel defeated. And we're not talking about this no more. We're changing this around. We're not. We're going to start. I see what you're going through, but I'm not going to keep talking about what you're going through. I want to know what you're going into. So we're going to change this energy. We're going to talk about what we want instead of what we don't want. We're going to say the things that we're grateful for instead of the things that we're disappointed with. Change our energy, right? Change our focus, change our energy. It's not easy. It's not easy. There's times that I fight myself with it. But you have to, like, even if it's like your words, especially things you write down, have a different outlook, have a different perspective. Like try to change it, because it's hard right now, but you can improve it, or you can continue to make it worse. Like you can acknowledge the fact that you're in a hole right now, and you can like try to find a way out, or you can just sit in the hole and just, yeah, I'm in a hole, and accept the hole. Fuck that. You're not accepting defeat. You are not defeated. You are blessed. You are protected. You have favor. You have guidance. Spirit's got your back. God loves you. God did not bring you here to leave you. God will not leave you and forsake you and abandon you and reject you and leave you lost. That's not how God works. God loves you. God seeks. God finds. God restores. God's love. I want to cry right now. I'm sorry. I hope you're like, breathe. You're going to get through this. You matter. You're okay. You will be okay. God loves you. I love you. You're amazing. You're going to be okay. Make sure you're drinking water too. Make sure you're giving your body what it needs, and make sure you're drinking water. Trust the process. Trust yourself. Trust spirit. Trust the process. Energy shift. I'm getting a couple of things with this energy shift. I feel like I don't know if you're religious or not. I don't know if you even believe in God or not. But I feel like what you're going through, right? What you've been going through, it's a lesson for you to know your greatness, to know your power, and for you to trust. You had trust too. Yeah. It's for you to trust spirit. It's for you to know, like, you say you don't have anybody. Oh my God. You say you don't have anybody, but if you have God, you don't need anybody else. Like, I was on my own as a freaking kid. I was too old. I wish I was too old. I was too young to get a job, too young to work, but I had to eat. I had to have money. And I don't know how, like, even to this day, there's days like, I don't know how I got through the month. I don't know how I got through Christmas and all my kids. Like, my son wanted this fucking ridiculous, expensive shit. And don't ask me how he got it, but he got it. And I got it for him. And I don't know how I got it for him. They had all these sales going on. Like, tell God what you need. Like, I swear to God, like, I don't want to be like, oh, a Bible basher and everything, but me personally, when I struggle, I go to God. When I'm like, I cry to God, I cuss at God, I'm mad at God, I laugh with God, I celebrate with God. Like, God's my best friend. Like, that's my go-to. Good, bad, ugly, all of it. That's my consistent. You need to find that within yourself, where you know that no matter what, you know that you know that you know you're good and you're stable, and like, God's got your back. I'm sorry you're going through this, but it's building your character. It's building your endurance. It's building you. It's building you. You just have to trust the process. It's hard. we're not going to keep on repeating this. We know it's hard. What's coming next? We're going to put this down and we're going to get into something else. You have divine being again. So Spirit wants you to acknowledge your strength, your greatness. You are not defeated. You are great. You are divine. There is something within you that cannot be contained. You are divine. Rising up. Both of these cards you just had, and this one was in the middle when I was shuffling it right now. So they got mixed up and they came out again. You're going to rise up from this. Just remind yourself, like, I'm taking it on the chin. I'm taking it on the chin. I'm strong. That's how come I have to deal with this, because I can. I'm strong. I'm capable. Like, damn, God sees me that freaking, God thinks I'm that strong to give me all this shit. The devil is that freaking threatened by me that you got to give me all this shit. Like, get encouraged, get inspired. Like, okay, no shit, you guys. Like, I live in these freaking apartments. And somebody keeps flattening my tire. And I know this motherfucker, I'm assuming, like months ago, I had to have somebody towed out of my spot because I came home from my second job. It was like 2 a.m. and somebody was at my spot and I had nowhere to park, so I had them towed. And because I got tired of leaving notes too. Now somebody keeps fucking with my tires. Like every week I got a flat tire. And so like I go out there loud as fuck. I tell them that's why you're never gonna have shit, because you take everybody else's shit. You're putting that on yourself. Like I have a little rant out there every fucking time I got a flat tire, and it's been a couple of days since I had my flat tire. So we'll see how long it is till I get the next one. But don't get defeated. Like I don't give a fuck. God makes sure that I have my money to go get my tire every time. Like, go ahead, flatten it. I'll get another one. And flatten it again. I'll get another one. God provides. You will not fucking take me out. I don't give a fuck. Out of resentment, bitterness, whatever, I don't know and I don't care. But the bottom line is I will not let you defeat me, because I go to God when I get frustrated. When I can't fight my battles, I go to God, and nobody defeats God. So build your relationship, get your team strong. Nobody's bigger, better, stronger than God. That's my go-to. Flatten my tire all you fucking want. And I'm going to tell your ass straight out there in the parking lot, loud as fuck, not giving a fuck. That's why you're never going to have shit, because you take other people's, because you do shit like this. That's why you don't have shit. And that's why you're not going to ever have shit. That's why you're not going to be shit. Confront the energy. Don't let it defeat you. Confront it. Fuck that. Sorry, I'm on a little tangent. I thought about that, but like there's nowhere out there for me to put it, and everybody's gonna see. So my apartment, it's like all the buildings are like this, and then the little parking spot is right in the middle. So everybody sees everybody, and like it's like a fishbowl. The parking lot's a fishbowl. So I don't know. That's why they ain't gonna have shit though. If you gotta, like, I don't know, shouldn't have parked in my spot. I'm pretty sure it's that person. And then this, I don't know. I don't let it, like, everybody, all of us struggle through shit. All of us are going through shit. All of us. And you can let it defeat you, or you can like take it on the chin and get up again. Brush off and get up again. Like, don't throw in the towel. Get up and fight, and keep pushing through, because there's something at the end of all this that's going to be worth it. There has to be, or else what the fuck was the point? I refuse to think that God set me here to just go through defeat my whole fucking life and not have a victory and a success at the end. I'm waiting for it. Like, it better be good. Impress me. I want to see that shit. It's late. And rebirth. There's pieces that you're just, I feel like there's like, you're just becoming you. the good, the bad, the ugly. You're embracing who you are. There's pieces that are broken and lost, but I feel like that's healing. There's and the pieces that were broken and hold on. There's something here. I feel like you're finding a way to rebuild yourself, to recreate your life, to like redo your life. It's not easy. It's uncomfortable. But I feel like you're gonna like like this is not easy to do, to be able to acknowledge that pain that you feel, to be able to like if you look at her, she's looking up, she's asking God, like, what the fuck is this, why, like being open to getting all those that information, those that sometimes we ask questions and the only answer, the only response is something that's uncomfortable, it's hard to hear. And being open to that is like, how did I do this to myself? How do I fix this? How do I prevent this? This hurts. How do I stop it? Just that whole process is not easy. It's not clean. It's not pretty, but it's healing. Just the process of that helps clear things up. And I feel like that's what you're going through right now. You're having to look at the disappointment. You're having to look at the hurt and the betrayals and the lack of like, I'm always there for everybody. Nobody fucking cares if I even breathe. If I like, nobody cares. But I always care. Why do I care? Because you care. Because you're a genuine person. Because you're a sincere person. Because you're a good person. Don't compare yourself to other people. You're not them and they aren't you. There's no comparison. This is to show you your strength. This is to remind you you're stronger than what you know. You can get knocked down a million times and still get back up. You don't quit unless you decide you quit. And that's all mental energy. That's all your inspiration. That's all desire. That's all passion. That's all primitive energy. That's all instincts. And it's easy to get discouraged, to get like to forget about all that in moments, especially when it's defeat after defeat after defeat after defeat. But you are a divine being. You have a strong passion, a strong intuition, a strong connection with spirit. You can overcome anything as long as you are on board with yourself and you fight for yourself. You have to know that you're worthy of whatever you need to go through. I'm worthy of like whatever it is, you might have to walk 10 miles to get to where you need to go, but you need to get there and you deserve to get there. You need what's going to be a benefit after getting there. Or ask people, tell people, like if you ask a freaking 1,000 people for $1, you're going to have $1,000. They're not all going to say yes. So maybe ask 2,000 people, but you're going to have $1,000. Like, don't give up. Like, maybe you have to work a little bit more for it. Or maybe just ask, like, go ask a couple of people for larger amounts. Like, whatever this is, like, be willing to put it out there for yourself because you're worth it, because you deserve it, because somebody needs to show up for you, because you show up for other people, because spirit shows up for you. You just have to follow your intuition. Like, whatever you're going through right now, it feels dark, it feels heavy, but there's a light after this. This is a transition. It's like the little what is it called? The caterpillar, when it goes into the little cocoon and it comes out, the butterfly, when it's trapped in that cocoon, it probably feels like it's dying. It feels like what the hell? It's like everything looks different, everything feels different. I don't even know who I am at this point. But it comes out of that cocoon a beautiful butterfly. It transitions. The process isn't easy, but it's beautiful. The end result is worth it. And in the meantime, whatever you're going through, also use this as an opportunity to use your discernment, or have things pointed out to you to better use your discernment. Like you know who's your friend or not when you're going through hard times. Like, everybody's your friend when you're happy, when everything's up, when everything's good and you can give to them. Everybody's your friend. But when you need it, when you're kind of, your back's against the wall, you're sad, you're lonely, you're disappointed, that's when you know who your friends are. So anybody that's not your true, genuine friend, cut them off. You don't need to invest in their energy. You don't need to be there to support them. If they're not your friend, they're not your friend. You don't have to be theirs. You have New Dawn at the bottom of the deck. It's new, right? It's like it's a transition period for you. I'm sorry it's uncomfortable. I'm sorry that it can't be easier, faster, better, easier. But you're going to get through this. You can do this. You're strong, you're brave, you're capable, you're smart, you're loved, you're worthy. You can do anything. You got this, Shaylee. I'm proud of you. I know it, like, life is not easy and you've already struggled. You've already went through a lot, but you got this. You can do anything you set your mind to. You have 33, rite of passage, and then number 33 breaks down to a 6. Number 2, self-care. It's important for you to love yourself and be kind to yourself and take care of yourself while you're going through this test. It's like a rite of passage. It's a rite of passage. You're being tested through the fires, get baptized in fire, and then come out the phoenix, right? It's not easy. It's not clean. It's not fast and easy and pretty, but it's necessary. It has good rewards. Mm-hmm. I don't know where that deck is. Okay, hold on. Let's get into this. Shaylee, what do you have for Shaylee, Spirit? What do you have for Shaylee? Hold on, in the bottom of this deck, you have New Dawn again. That came out a minute ago. This is a growing pain? Like, it's growing pains. That's what it is. Growing pains. You're growing. You're evolving. You're releasing things that don't serve you. You're growing into things that are new and different for you. And the best way for you to like get through this is to love yourself and be kind and compassionate towards yourself. Self-care. Be kind to yourself. It's important to be kind and loving to yourself right now. Don't be mean. Don't, like, if you do something and you're annoyed with yourself, you did something, remind yourself you're human and you're having a bad day. If you had a friend that was having this day, you would give them a hug and you would like give them a hug and do that for yourself. You can't, well, yeah, you can kind of give yourself a hug, but love yourself. Be kind to yourself. You're going through something that's not easy. Be kind. All right, Shaylee, last shuffle. Shaylee. All right, Spirit, what do you got for Shaylee? What do you got? Got the Strength card. Maintain your confidence no matter what. 2 of Swords. Okay. Bottom of the deck, you have the 2 of Swords in the upright. You have the King of Wands in the upright. You have the Strength card in the upright. You have the 8 of Wands sideways. You have the 6 of Pentacles in the reverse. You have the 9 of Swords in the upright. Okay. You have the King of Cups in the upright. Got the 9 of Cups in the upright. You got the Wheel card in the reverse. You got the 9 of Wands in the reverse. Okay. It's not going to get easy overnight, right? But we already know that. We weren't born yesterday. Life has not always been easy. We're used to struggle. We try to ignore the bullshit. There's times where we can ignore it better than other times. It's just right now it's really, really heavy, so it's really hard to ignore it. But we have that energy within us that keeps moving us forward. We don't stop. We couldn't stop if we wanted to. Our soul would not let us stop if we wanted to. I feel like that Capricorn, you might miss them, but I felt like it's good that they're not in your environment right now. I feel like what you're going through right now, you might feel like you want somebody to rely on, but just because you think somebody would do something doesn't mean they actually would. And I felt like I feel like if they were around, they would not, they wouldn't help you feel better. They would be kind of making you feel a little bit worse, making you feel unworthy, feeling like you, like it's never going to work out. And I can't find my footing. I can't, like, I'm not good enough. I just don't feel like, I feel like they left for a reason. Spirit had all that worked out in advance. I felt like you might not feel very confident right now, but you're confident enough to at least make it through the day, make it through the night, make it through the moment, to the next moment, to the next moment, like get through this moment and get through the next. It's like getting through bit by bit, like one step at a time. Rome wasn't built in a day. It's you have that confidence to get through one step at a time. You're not running and you don't need to, but you're doing that one step at a time, which is all you need to do. It's like Spirit appreciates that right now. I feel like if that person was still around, it would just be more hurdles, more things to be stressed about, more things to worry about. I feel like there's a lack of balance. There was a lack of balance. And if you look back and if you realize that, if you're honest with yourself, take off the rose-colored glasses, there was a lack of balance in the connection. You weren't, like, that wasn't where you wanted to stay forever anyways. And who knows what comes out of it. They might realize that they owe you an apology. They might miss you and want to come back. They might find like comfort with your energy. But maybe not. The main focus is for you to have like your mental energy balanced, to realize where you're investing your energy and where it's not being returned to you. This could be like friends. You support them. You check in on them when you know they're struggling, or when they're sad, or when they're frustrated, when they're having good days. Like, you call them, you're a friend. You check in on them. And now you have the opportunity to see who does and doesn't for you. And I felt like there's like uncomfortable realizations, like harsh truths, harsh realities. But it's like knowing the truth will let you, like, release you from sort of like feeling committed or obligated to somebody. And I feel like you're going to start to see the value in yourself. You're going to start to like put the energy and effort into yourself and like really be focused for your gains. And I feel like you're gonna come across your wish fulfillment. I feel like your finances are not gonna necessarily jump back on track right overnight. It's a process, but it's not like you are going to be taken care of. You will have your needs met. You will have a job. You will have the things that you need in life. But it's important for you to stop being defensive. Well, okay, hold on. When you're depressed, it's better to be mad than depressed. And it's also better to be grateful and happy than mad, right? So it's like the next trend, the next progression energy, like always trying to be improving your energy. I feel like there's something you need to be defensive about in one element, but not. I feel like when it comes to life in general, like you might feel like somebody has this, like the universe has conspired to set you up to make sure that certain things that you want aren't provided to you. Gratitude is everything. Gratitude changes energy. Gratitude has power. Like, it's amazing. Gratitude is powerful. I feel like you're being defensive, but it's not really even defensive. There's this energy of being defensive about something and then like kind of being defeated. It's like 1 minute you're like overly defensive to being, okay, I give up. I quit. I give up. Don't give up, Shaylee. You're going to get through this. Hold on. We're going to do the goddess Isis for you. Don't give up. You got this. Greater is he that is within you than he that is within the world. I don't know your religion, but you have something within you that is beautiful, strong, powerful. It can move mountains. It's powerful. It's magnetic. It's magic. But you have to be able to like tap into that energy. But you have to like raise your vibration to tap into that energy. Definitely don't. Thank you. Thank you for not giving up. Remind yourself you've been through crap before and you always get through it. This is just yet another lesson. This is another test. This is another like what are they called? It's like those obstacle course. You got this though. What's gonna come in for Shaylee? What's coming in for Shaylee? February. What does next month hold for Shaylee? Thank you, Spirit. Last shuffle. One more. This is our last shuffle. Okay. Sorry. This is the last one. I think. I hope. Okay. All right. What's coming in for Shaylee? Yay! Yay! All right. It's going to get better. It always does. Ace of Pentacles in the upright. So this is in the reverse. This is in the upright, right? You're going to just you're going to accept what comes in. You're not going to you're not going to struggle for it. You're not going to how do you say? I feel like you're February, you're going to start to receive things. You're not going to have to beg, you're not going to pursue. It's going to come to you. You might have to put your fillers out there. You might have to put resumes out there. You might have to put applications out there. You might have to put something out there, but the energy comes back to you. It's reciprocated. It's like it's not something that you have to sit there and like keep on like working for and please give me this, please, I need help, please. And did you get my application? Did you get my call? I never got a return voicemail. It's not that. It's you're gonna be receiving now. It's like, here, come pick this up. I have this for you. Come pick this up. It's that kind of energy. Next month is gonna be easier than this month. And underneath this Ace of Pentacles, you have the Ace of Cups. But your Ace of Cups is in the reverse. I feel like next month you're gonna be like you're going with the flow more, or like you're accepting things, and I feel like things are easier next month. But when it comes to like other people and their support, I feel like you still feel like you're begging for support. Like you still feel like people aren't just genuinely coming to check in on you. Like you have to ask for it. You have to ask instead of them just coming to you. But don't waste your time with them. They don't care about you, or else you wouldn't have to ask. Anybody who cares about you, just knowing the fact you needed something would be enough to come and fill that need as best as they could. Okay, then you also have the Star card in the upright. Some sort of healing, some sort of wish fulfillment. I felt like you have a sense of purpose, like understanding where your goals are taking you and where your trajectory is and where you want to go and what you're wanting. Then you have the Four of Cups in the reverse. I feel like there's something that you lost. It could be physical, it could be emotional, mental, something that you lost that you're trying to make the best out of. It's like, no, it didn't work out. It could have had a better result. It could have had a better outcome, but I'm going to make the best out of it. It could have been worse. It could have been better, but it could have been worse. I'm going to make the best out of this. And then you have the Chariot card. Look at them like that. Oh, you can't really see very well. I wish you guys could see that. It like these guys, they're like, they know where they're going and they're serious about their business. Have you ever seen somebody walk and they like, you know, they're on a mission? They're not running, but they have force. They have authority in their step. They know where they're going. It's that kind of thing with this Chariot card. And then you have the World card in the upright. February is going to be easier than January for sure. You're going to feel easier, like the environment, the physical, like, okay, February is going to feel better, feel easier emotionally. And then in the physical environment, it's going to be easier. I don't know if you have more assistance, more resources. It's just easier for whatever reason in February. Feels like things are lightening up. You might be getting a job, a solid job. I feel like February, you're inspired for something and you're motivated and you're acting towards whatever you're motivated and inspired for. February is better than January for sure. Oh, I'm sorry. I think it would be a good idea for you to sit with your emotions and your thoughts. Like I think like these personal journeys that we go through, these traumas, these things, it's a lot of work. It's very heavy. And I feel like it's easier to ignore it and act like it's not there and just feel the trauma and take it out on the world instead of feeling it and clearing it up and resolving it. But I feel like there's something that like I feel like this year, especially the beginning of the year, you're going to have a lot of like truths and clarities and um like reflections about truth, like uh, people, relationships, connections, what you want, where you're going, what's possible. I feel like there's a lot of energy that needs to be healed um, from past relationships, traumas, family members as well. Some like you, Shaylee, you need your attention. There's something within you that needs acknowledged and loved, like just compassion. I'm sorry you went through that. I'm sorry you felt that way. I'm sorry you suffered and endured that. I'm sorry you didn't have help and support. You should have. You should have been protected. You should have been secured and somebody should have helped. I'm sorry that they didn't. It's not fair, but you're strong. You can do anything. You can move mountains. You didn't need them. You're strong. You don't need them. It would have been nice to have them. I'm sorry they let you down. I'm sorry they disappointed you. But that's nothing for your worth. They weren't worthy to meet the bar. They weren't able to rise to the occasion. That says something about them. It doesn't say anything about you. Remember that. You're a giver, you're kind, you're a genuine person, you're a good person. You do your best. Nobody's perfect, but you do your best. And you deserve better. And I felt like you just need to be open to that. You need to like understand like go through that healing, the disappointments, the traumas, go through those healings. Sit with that uncomfortable energy, cry it out, tell God, like feel it and release it. There's like an emotional wound that needs to be released, that it needs to be acknowledged and just cleared. But you can't clear it because you keep on running from it. You keep on like avoiding it. And a lot of people avoid their traumas and their pain thinking like, oh, I'm just going to avoid it. It'll go away eventually. But it doesn't. It only goes away when you look at it. When you turn around and look at it, you bring the light to the darkness. You take away the power from the darkness. If you think about it, the things that we're fearful of, it's mostly like the idea of it. It's worse in our mind than actually when we have to when we have to actually like deal with it. It's worse in our mind than the actual situation or the experience. I'm sorry, Shaylee. We can't change other people. We can't do anything other than take care of ourselves. That's the best you can. I think you're amazing. I think you're strong. I think you're capable. It is just life, but it could be better. It should be better. You deserve better. All of us, everybody deserves to have a better experience than sad, disappointing, depression, ridiculous. It's it could be better. So I just want you to know that I care about you. I think that you're amazing. I know that there's greatness in store for you in the future. Just keep your head up, keep moving forward, and don't allow yourself to agree with defeat. Don't allow yourself to acknowledge defeat or disappointment or rejection or none of that. There's something bigger and better for you. This is all just a big old test, right? Where it's like climbing uphill. But once you get up there, it's all downhill after. It's easy, smooth sailing. It's just going with the flow. I just got to get up to the freaking top of the hill. And you know what? Some people, like, you know what your character is too by the freaking trials and tribulations you experience in life. Like some people, they don't have much challenges in life because their character could not deal with it. Like they wouldn't be able to deal with the traumas and the harsh, they couldn't deal with it. So some people get like little things and you're like, why is my life so hard and theirs is so easy? But if you look at your life, it's because your character is on a whole different level than theirs. Like there's more depth, there's more spiritual groundedness, there's more too much to who much is given, much is asked, or much is required, right? It's like you're tested and you go through this fucking hell because because you have that within you. You have that strength, you have that endurance, you have the ability to. Other people would not have been able to. Like you are the one that's strong enough to be able to take it, to learn the lesson and move on through it. So allow yourself the grace to however you're feeling. Accept however you're feeling. Be patient with yourself. Be kind to yourself. Get some sleep. Get some food. Get some water. Take care of yourself. Pamper yourself as best as you can, as much as you can. And be kind to yourself. It's going to get better. It's just right now it's not. It's not as it's not as good as it could be, but it's not as bad as it could be either. So I love you and I think you're amazing. I hope tomorrow's better than today. What's on the commercials? I don't know. I hope I'm making money too. I'm broke. And then freaking YouTube. I haven't really been like YouTube. They haven't really paid me. I got like my first payment from them and it was little. It was so little. But I was like, okay, I got my first payment. Hey. Okay, good. Shoot. Thank you. I appreciate you suffering through them. Oh, shit. I am rich. I'm rich spiritually, emotionally, and one day I will be financially, eventually. I am very rich. And eventually I will be financially. No. Yeah, I can't complain. Things are always working out. Things could be better, but things could be worse. I could be happier, but I could be sad. I could be disappointed. I feel blessed. I feel blessed. All right. Yes, I am, Dodger. Yes, I am. Thank you. Yes, I am. I'm rich right now. I'm abundant. All of us, we are all rich. We are rich. We are abundant. I wipe my nose with $100 bills. That's just wasteful. So even if I had it, I wouldn't do it. You could donate that money and give it to somebody who needs it. Sorry. Okay. All right. Thank you. Of course. Sure. I got a couple of them. I'll read all of them. It's still something I'm still doing. Hold on. Mary. Will Mary pass successfully? Will Mary pass successfully? Will Mary pass successfully? Last shuffle. Will Mary pass successfully? Knight of Wands, 10 of Swords, 3 of Wands. As long as you are focusing your energy where you're supposed to and not wasting your time, like if you need to study for a test, study for your test. Don't go out hanging out, trying to hook up with a guy, trying to get in, like have a conversation with somebody, trying to make friends with somebody. Be patient. Do what you're supposed to be doing. And yes, you're gonna have stable results. You're gonna have grounded results. You're gonna be proud of these results, but you have to do the work first. I feel like it's very important for you to like get rest. Like that whole week where you're testing, get rest, make sure you're eating right, make sure you're studying, and get rest. Get rest, get rest, get rest, and like go over your notes. Make sure you show up early too. There might be delays in traffic that day. There might be an accident or like an extra delay while you're on your way to class. So just make sure that you plan accordingly and make sure you study. You're good. You're going to be good. Yay, congratulations. You're going to do good. And this is just like a test, right? Are you sure you're going to like a lot of times when we get ready to get promoted in life, like we really get a lot of tests. And if you're going back to school and you're getting better and you're like improving your life and you're like serious about your life and your stability and your future, spirit tends to, not spirit, devil, whatever, something tends to like give us an extra test to like test our confidence, test our endurance. But don't give up and don't give in. You got this. I don't know where I got these. I'm going to put it right here for now. Okay, let me get my book again. And hold on, I'm going to go get another book because I was writing a couple of them. Okay. All right. So here they are. And I only have a couple on these. So again, what I did is I wrote, I know, I see, I speak, I love, I have, I feel, and I am. And then I just like the end result, what I'm wanting for is like finances. I am abundant. And then everything that matches that lines up to that with my chakras, they play into that energy. Or at least that was my intention. Not all of them stuck with that pattern, but okay. So here's what I have, and it's a work in progress, so this not done. And some of them I only did pieces of it. Okay, I know I am prosperous. I see abundance all around me. I speak confidently. I love being auspicious. I have favor. I feel affluent. I am blessed. I know that things are always working out for my greatest good. I see kindness every day. I speak of gratitude. I love myself. I have opportunities regularly presented to me. I feel secure. I am loved. I know I am blessed. I see luxury in my environment. I speak wealth into existence. I love progression. I have abundance. I feel wealth. I am abundant. I know wealth is easy to attract. I see wealth and abundance all around me. I speak of gratitude. I love being blessed. I have a strong magnetic attraction to luxury. I feel abundant. I am wealthy. I know I have God's favor. I see God's love, grace, abundance all around me every day. I speak of all my blessings from God. I love God and how God loves me. I have so much to be grateful for. I feel loved, guided, supported, and blessed. I am limitless. So that's what I got right now. No, don't worry about it. It's okay. You didn't even have to send it. So this is something that I started doing for me. Do something for you, because it's good to hear other people's voice. But if you can write this out with words that, okay, I can resonate with that. I feel good when I say that. It gets the wobble out. Do this as much as you need to, but like read it and put it on like a recording for yourself, so that you can play this back to yourself throughout the day, the night, while you're sleeping, and it's your voice. And it like that has more power than hearing somebody else's voice tell you that. I hope that made sense. Thank you. So this is something that I'm on right now, of like really working my chakras and bringing in what I want to bring in and what I want to manifest using this method. So try it. I hope it works for you. And to me, it just made sense, because I am. Yes, I am those things. But then like when we engage the rest of our chakras, it just puts more energy into it, and it gives it more power. I don't know how to explain it. I like this method way better than just the I ams. I think going down the whole, and technically there's even more chakras than just these runs. So I don't know. Just do whatever your soul is calling you to do that feels good. Do that. See what that's about. Create. That's what we're here for. We're here to experience and create, right? To live life, the good, the bad, the ugly, and everything in between. Motivate yourself, inspire yourself, motivate and inspire other people. That's the purpose. That's the point, in my opinion. Okay. Amen. Facts, Tracy. I like that. Okay, I'm gonna step outside and probably smoke. And I need to charge my computer. I don't know if I'll get back on tonight. I may or may not. Wednesday and Thursday, I have both of my jobs Wednesday and Thursday. But I only have one of my jobs Thursday and Friday. And I'm off Saturday and Sunday. So for sure, you guys will be seeing me Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and probably Sunday too. I stay with energy. I'm a Gemini. Like I just, and I like, this is something I really enjoy doing. Like I usually have 2 jobs that I work every day. So I usually go to bed late. But I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. I appreciate your insight. I appreciate you taking the time to chill and listen to the reading. I hope it was helpful. I hope you found something in here that resonated with you, that helped inspiration. I hope you found inspiration. I hope you are inspired. Don't give up. Stay encouraged, stay motivated, stay excited. And if you're not, go find something to be excited about. And if you're not sure what that is, get to know yourself better. Get to know yourself more. Remind yourself that you're amazing, you're strong, you're brave, you're loved. You're capable of anything. You could do anything you set your mind to. No, I will do it for you right now. Let's see. Do you have a specific question or do you want a general? No. You're welcome. Tracy, did you want a general reading or did you have a specific question? I appreciate you, Shaylee. You're wonderful. You're amazing. Things are going to get better. I love you. You're wonderful. You're amazing. Okay. General for career. Okay. Tracy. What do we have for Tracy? General career. Tracy. Last shuffle. Sorry, one more. Thank you. All right. Bottom of the deck, you have the Strength card. I don't know if you're confident or if you're working on your confidence. So either you're very confident in what you're doing or you're working on, it's like fake it till you make it. You have the Death card, the 8 of Swords, the 5 of Swords, the Magician, the Page of Pentacles, the 6 of Cups, the 4 of Swords. It's too light. I feel like there's something that had ended or that you're stressed about that might end. I feel like if this is something that ended, this is an old job that you had before that I feel like there was like some shady, somebody was lying, somebody was doing something deceptive. And you kind of ended up being, a casualty in some sort of situation at work. Have have confidence, whatever you're doing. You're trying to manifest something so that you have something more stable, more like more dependable. It's like it's a better fit for you. And the Four of Swords. I feel like whatever career you're currently in right now, you're not really liking it. I feel like you don't necessarily get along with your coworkers. You don't feel like they understand you. You don't understand them. It's just like it's not a good environment. It's like you dread going to work every day. You wish it could end, but you have to pay the bill, so you got to go to work. Spirit is advising you, like there is an opportunity, or you are being advised to review different options. Try to do something else. What other jobs would you want to do? What other things are you interested in? Whether other jobs are available. I feel like there's something, either it's a skill that you've enjoyed since you were a child or younger, or it's something that you've wanted to do since a kid, or it's something that a kid has inspired you, or something that you've seen a kid doing and it's like, oh, that would be fun. I would like to do that. I don't know what that is. Maybe it's building cars, maybe it's racing cars. It's something, I don't know. Maybe a kid said something. It's you're wanting to create something in your stability, in your home environment, maybe job related, that has a nostalgic tie to it, or it's been something you've thought about for a long time, or it's been inspired by children. I feel like you're doubting yourself right now. You're trying to, like, you're needing to heal your confidence and your I feel like you feel restricted when it comes to finances. Like, I can only make so much. I won't exceed that amount. My education is only so much. Like, I feel like it seems like you feel restricted in either your education or your experience in regards to work. But that's not the case. Like, they all the time they're always having like entry level things. There's like, you need to heal this lack of, like, you don't see the value that you bring. You like, I don't say, okay, I'm not saying that you don't see the value at all that you bring, but you don't see how much value you bring. Like, um, like you could be making $55,000 a year, but maybe you're in your mind it's like, no, I can only make 30. But you have the potential to get up to 50 or 60. But you need to heal that um you need to heal your expectations, what you think is possible. There's like, I want this, but I don't think it's possible for me. So you need to heal that gap between what you want and what you think is possible, so that you can allow it to come in. But definitely there should be some sort of change to whatever you're stressed about. People are not nice. They're kind of rude. They're disrespectful. They lie. They talk crap about you behind your back. That environment is unhealthy for you. I think you're thinking about like either starting a business of your own, or like starting to like apply somewhere else. I think you just need to have the confidence, and like maybe it'll make you feel better to just start applying while you still have this job. That way you still have something to fall back on while you're finding something stable to replace it with, if that makes sense. Yes, they are. Or it's just a lack of respect. Like, it's not for all guys, but some guys, just because you're a woman telling them something, they don't want to hear it. They don't have any respect. Like, a woman can't tell a man anything. Not all guys are like that though, but some of them are. And it's unhealthy. There needs to be an ending coming towards that, but you're aware of that, and I feel like you're trying to get prepared for that. Just while you're ending this, start aligning that other thing, so it's a clear transition. It's a clean transition. Hi, Jennifer. All right. I'm going to go ahead and get off here and step outside. I will see you guys soon. If I don't see you before then, I'll see you Thursday, if not sooner. But I'll try to make it before then. Let's see. And you've been wanting that for a long time. Maybe that's where this is. There might be an area in your home that maybe that space was devoted to children or something else. I feel like you can start to do this. Like just start a little bit at a time, one step at a time, right? Like, you're not going to save $1 million overnight, but saving $5 here and there and $20 here and there and 50 here and there and 10 here and there and 5 here and there is going to add up to $1 million. It's one step at a time. So the business that you're wanting to do, how can you start it now and still have that other job to like, how can you do them both so that you start to move out of where you're at right now and into what you want? I hope that made sense. Yeah, you just got to realign yourself with yourself. Like, don't meet other people's expectations. Meet your expectations. What's your hopes? What's your desires? What's your wishes? And how do you get there from here? Oh, you're so welcome. Amen. Yeah. And it all adds up over time. Like $1 even. It all adds up over time. $1 is just $1. But save $1 1,000 times, you got $1,000. It adds up. 100 pennies is $1. 10 singles is a $10 bill. It adds up over time. I don't know why I was doing the calculations with the math. Let's see. You have the Moon card, the Sun card, the Two of Pentacles. I don't know who this is for. Bottom of the deck, Six of Wands. I don't know who this is for, but take it if it resonates for you, because this is a good message. You don't know that you're coming into clarity. You don't know that this clarity, this truth, this awareness that you're coming into is going to bring balance. There's going to be a victory and a success, but you don't know. You don't see this coming yet, but it's on its way to you. Balance is coming in, clarity, happiness, joy is coming in, but you don't know it. You don't see it yet, but there's a victory. Spirit's preparing everything. It's like God goes before you and straightens your crooked path, right? It's that energy. There's something getting worked out for you, for your greatest good, for your benefit, and you don't know it. You don't see it coming yet. It's not even in your foresight. It's not even in the back of your mind. You know what I mean? Thinking is possible. So good. Stay out of your way. Don't argue for your limitations. Remind yourself of your greatness. When you're having a bad day, go over your gratitude list. That's the best way to improve your vibration. And just keep on trying to improve your vibration. Try to, like, how do I get the best energy, the next best energy, the next best energy? If you're happy, that's great. If you're inspired, that's even better. There's levels. There's levels to it. But things are lining up for you. You don't know it. You don't see it. You don't sense it. But there's truth and clarity and a happy abundance coming in. There's balance coming in. There's a success and a victory. So congratulations. All right, I'm going to end this here. Until next time, I'm sending you lots of love and light. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you for being here. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe if that feels like something you want to do. Until next time, I'm saying lots of love and light. Be kind to yourself. Be patient. Bye.